Remember, while he was making an opening prayer, he said, inspiring positive change for our young ones. Positive change. This is a golden opportunity that you people cannot afford to miss. During our own time, nobody told us that this is the track to success. We are very privileged to have people like CHIMA and his team, especially to the sponsor of this program, my dear brother. So let us appreciate him once more for this opportunity. I am Michael Ane, the only man in OZONGWU to the core. Uchu Abonye Jiogo on your Facebook. If you type Uchu Abonye Jiogo on your Facebook, you will see the young man here. I'm only inspiring us that laziness is not part of our Ngwo culture. We are not lazy. So, while my sister is coming, I'm just like to appreciate and make good use of this opportunity. Let's continue from the schools that's already here. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Girls secondary school, you are not making noise.
Girls secondary school in Ngwo.
I cannot hear you. We have Reverend Memorial Secondary School. But please make some noise. You can do better than that. Make some noise.
Yes.
Alright, on the fourth, we have Hidden Treasure High School.
The hidden treasure.
Oh, yeah.
The hidden treasure.
Hidden Treasure High School.
Yes, they are behind them.
Alright, on the fifth, we have Colliery Technical College. Please make some noise. Please appreciate yourself. Appreciate yourself. Alright, we have Kingskin International College, Okaka. Please make some noise now. You are not proud to be here. Make some noise. Will I make it for you? Alright, we have Community Secondary School, Ngwo.
Why you don't look at me? They look me like that.
And we have Maranatha Group of Schools. Please make your one big and make some noise. Alright, thank you very much. You're all welcome to this meeting. You're all welcome to this and tell me this is how to compose my paragraph. This is how to say things. This is how to put myself in order when I'm talking in stage. I hope nobody has stage fright. People that's going to talk to us today, I hope you don't have stage fright. And don't fear. Please don't fear. Me, I have stage fright. Don't have stage fright like me. All right?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much for coming. We appreciate your presence. Thank you.
Next on the program is, I think we have done a short prayer, but we still invite Engineer Barrister CHIMA, the barrister in the making. Don't be surprised that I'm calling you because it starts on early days of this, like this. You are holding the podium. You are addressing us like a barrister. And I know in those that time you come out after the whole years of suffering. So, an opening address. Chima, I think I'm correct. An opening address to be delivered by the sponsor of this program. We are going to watch him on Zoom because he's not around here. But because The world has gone digital. All of us will be here seeing him when he'll be delivering his opening address. It's no other person than the sponsor of the program. And CHIMA can tell us more about him. Let me just stop so far and hand over the microphone to my dear brother, CHIMA.
You can have your seat. All right. Yes, you can. Thank you very much. Before I leave the microphone for my brother, I would like to really appreciate what God has done throughout this process. We've worked tirelessly to make sure that we contribute our quota in making an impact in our community. It's not been easy, but the process has been plausible for those who want to say it like that. It's been possible by the grace of God. Some of the nights we hardly sleep, trying to figure out how indeed we can make this work. Because unfortunately, I'm going to share with us some more later in the program, but I want to bring my friend and my brother in. He's not around at the moment. If we had had this program possibly next week, he would have been with us because he traveled, but he will be around from next week. So I will leave the floor for him as he gives us a brief address, which will be partly a welcome address and his own way of inspiring us too. I'm going to return to share with us some other things concerning the journey we've had and the essence of this event that we are putting together. Let me now leave the floor for my brother and friend, Kingsley Ifeanyi Ugwu. Let's appreciate him once again. I will encourage us to pay attention as he takes the stage. Thank you very much.
Can't even hear myself. Can you all hear me? Hello?
Yes, we can hear you. Please go on.
All right, all right. Good afternoon. Okay, we are still in the morning sections. Good morning, everyone. I am so much happy to join us all in what we are doing. To be sincere, this journey is not what we see here today. It's not just as we are saying it. You know when people say a journey of 1,000 steps begins with one step and all that. A journey with 1,000 miles or one step begins with a step. It's not just for saying sake. A whole lot of things, came or happened or will be happening. So first of all, I want to thank God Almighty for giving us this opportunity, because just like my brother and partner Stevens has said, seriously, it is not a day job, if I'm permitted to use that word. So I am thankful to God Almighty for making this event a reality. That's number one. Secondly, I was called upon, or I am called upon to speak or to, usher us into what we are doing. Excuse me. To usher us into what we are doing. As Raleigh said, my name is Ifeanyi Kingsley Ugwu. Abụ m onye Ngwo. Abụ onye ụmụasị Ngwo. Abụ m onye ụmụ OZONGWU, ụmụ ewe do n'ụmụasị Ngwo. So you want Ngwo ziri m ehe. Na as in all bakre m ehe and all that. So first of all, I want to talk about what we are doing today. But before I will continue, first of all is to appreciate and also recognize the makeup or people who are present here today. First of all, I want to send my greetings to the Honorable Commissioner for Budget and Planning in Enugu State, in the person of Chief Barrister Chris OZONGWU. Yeah, but I know he's not there yet. He sent a representative, and I don't know whether he's there now. But his name is Barrister Tony Akwagu, kind of. Sorry, permits the pronunciation. So, yeah, I don't know if he's there yet, but I know if he's not, sooner or later he will be there. Also, I want to say
he's around with us. He's here already. He's here already. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, sir. Thank you for coming and thank you for representing and to accepting to come. I'm so happy. I also want to say a very big thank you and to our schools, the school representatives, the principals, the coordinators. Thank you much. Thank you so much for honoring us and following this vision that we need to make an impact, not just to talk. And to Sir and Lady Ogamba, thank you so much for also coming. MC, thank you so much. And to everyone, so I want to welcome us officially into this program. The inauguration of, in short, we'll be doing a two kind of event, 2 in 1. So we are using a stone to kill 2 birds. First of all is the inauguration of what we called Ngwo Youth Creative Forum. Ngwo Youth Creative Forum, NYCF. And at the same time, a Maiden Creativity Summit. So I'll just give us a little story. I think it will help to drive down my point. Back in 2014, 2015, usually every year I celebrate my birthday just like every one of us celebrates our birthday. So, but this particular year, that was 2015. Yeah, I was a student leader. I was still in school. Apparently my final year. I was a student leader, during the birthday celebration, people came around to identify and say 1 or 2 things. So, at the end of that day, we spent money just as usual, spending money and a whole lot of things which I might not bore you with. But after that day, I went back to my closet. I asked myself critical questions. This, yes, apart from spending money and all that, but how far have you made impact on people? This kind of celebration, can you call it an impact and all that? So it was a whole lot of thoughts and all that. So at the end of my thoughts, I came to the conclusion that I will stop celebrating my birthday. When I say celebrating it, I will stop going to like beer parlor or restaurants and all that, to gather friends. And I said I will be coming up with something, to make an impact. So after that day, the next year came. I started going to hospitals on my birthdays. So some of my friends knew. They don't hire say, hey, King Alpha, happy birthday. We thank God, prayers and all that. Like, so most time we don't usually go out. So I will go to the hospital, make my little donation and all that. So back till 2021 or 2020. That was where I started, the idea of supporting essay competition. I remember that the first. So this is not really the Maiden, but because we are now creating a group, you can call it a Maiden now. So the first one was I think junior secondary school and primary school. So we organized essay writing. Yes, I remember Princess, who is supposed to be one of the judges. I don't know where she's there, but she also helped to organize it. Shout out to her for the things she did. We organized the first one. So in 2022, we also organized. 2023, we organized, and now to date. So at this point, 2024, that was when, I was thinking on how to improve and make this better. That was when I came across our brother. I call him brother and partner, Stephen CHIMA. Stephen CHIMA is a wonderful human being. May God continue to bless you. So it was just like a perfect match. When Bible talks about a man and woman getting married, in this aspect, for me it was a perfect match. We have this burning desire to change something, because look at the point. We can talk about how bad the environment is deteriorating, and how the youth, especially the youth of Ngwo, is doing it, is deviating from the norm, which, if I might be corrected, is kind of general. But if you talk about it from now to tomorrow and without making an impact or trying to correct this system, it will just be there. That's why people now say that talking is cheap. So we now have this kind of desire, and the burning desire to come together to present what you see today as Ngwo Youth Creative Forum, and also the Maiden Creativity Summit. So our vision is to build a generation of creative and resilient youths who will not be limited by what is around. The theme is excellence, home and abroad. So what we are trying to say is this, that there's no much difference between the term success, home and abroad. It is the same thing. It is the same thing. Yes, we all understand there are a whole lot of factors that could, affect success. Environmental, that's where you now talk about where you are. But in reality, it is the same formula. It is the same protocol and all that. So our vision is to just get this our youth. So enough of the talking, enough of saying things are bad. How can we do this? How can we do that? What we are now saying is that it is time for us to, put hands together and to, talk about how best to help the situation. So in short, in one of our analogy, I told him that yes, people, youths are doing one kind or the other. It's time for us to also drag some of these youths to come to, in quotes, what we could say is light. So it's time for us to drag. Everybody let's also bring our own. That was how this forum or this group came into existence. So that was how everybody now, we started gathering people, his friends, my friends, and we started building something like this. And that's why I said it's a dream come true, because I'm so happy. I know it took us a lot, financial, commitment. Stephen, while in classes, I kept calling him. He's in his final year now. I'm so happy for the things he has achieved, and so I'm so happy. So having said about our vision, our motto, which is youth innovation and growth, that is the hallmark of everything. So we talk about youths, we talk about innovations, we talk about growth, so that as we go on, as we carry in this step of living, we should be able to revolve around this. So we have about our goals. We have about four goals. One, which I partly said, empowering youth innovation, which is part of the things we are doing now. And it's also good to say or to note that the last Saturday was the essay competition. We have about 8 of the schools that are here now competed, and then to God be the glory. The results are out, and I'm happy seeing what these children are doing. It is okay. So today now we will also be seeing a whole lot of debate competition. So in as much that we have the negative parts, Ngwo do oyi. So when you hear Ngwo bo Igbo na-eme odo na-eme ma, it is not really negativity, so to say. I know religion might have a role, but we are in every aspect of what can be called living. So anyị do oyi, anyị na-eme oyi, anyị do okanga, do no mebe. So a second part of it is promoting personal and professional growth by providing diverse learning and networking. So our goal is, just like I and CHIMA have discussed, that every year, and I can name something like this. Every year we'll be having something like where children, youths, teens will come. Not about something, and that's some mistake we keep making, that unless no, he cannot more yet, and that's why I appreciate my uncle. If you don't know that he's my uncle, on Namoche, if you go to his page and see the things he's doing, interviewing young ones. So it's not about going to school. It's also about what? Learning. Namoche, my men Namoche, Shena, passing six, able passing sense. So need to tell you, the name Ali. So that is it. Then the third one, which is building a network for young leaders. Exactly. Still part of what we've been saying. That every year we'll be coming together to form a forum to discuss, especially about the youth and the way forward. How best can we help ourselves, help the less privileged ones, and in that we will form a better society. And the last but not the least is driving personal and community growth, which is it. So enough of Ngwo, especially somebody have told me my very community or my very village, say, be home of smokers. Yes. Somebody told me say be home of smokers. Actually, but it could be true. So how can we stop this here? Because in a situation whereby you own somebody onye na-esi Igbo na-eme other things is selling. So the children, the younger ones, same way the other option than to follow that step. So how can we bridge that connection and say, okay, you have not through this place just like when we hear about people doing Yahoo and all those things. A good aspect of it. Like me, I'm a cyber security analyst. That is my profession. Into computing. In reality, I can as well switch to the Yahoo in quotes. But there's also a good aspect of this kind of thing. So how do we bring these children? How do we bring these youth? How do we bring these things into this positivity aspect of life? So because I wouldn't bore us with a whole lot of things because we have a long way to go. But I want to say thank you so much for what you guys have done by coming together, by agreeing to come together, because that is even another point. Thank you so much for for our teachers. I respect people so much. Because I respect people so much. There won't be this student without you guys. And the truth is that mostly teachers are neglected, especially with the economic situation of the country. But what these people are doing, Ejim Kinski, in short, album some first set of Kinski. I able the first set from primary, the James secondary. And I remember Mrs. Ihonye, these are the people, Mwami Oluebube. These are people that try to, force and make us I don't know where they are now, but this for me, I have them at heart because you can remember, you can see that for how many years now I've forgotten Mrs. Ihonye, who was our principal, primary school. So I am so happy. I won't also forget my parents. I want to say a very big thank you to them for for everything they did to make sure that Anye, Wumueka, and every other parent is making impact. Please, I want to beg you, especially as a parent, not to Kano, don't give up on your children. No matter how stubborn and how whatever you want to call them, whatever they are saying, Biko, don't let them go. Don't leave them. Because the contrary they know today is because we as parents, uncles, whatever, have faith in our little role. And that is why we are seeing whatever we are seeing. So thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for giving us your attention. And we promise you, after today, you will have something positive to say. And especially to our young ones, please, don't be limited by what you are seeing, the immediate environment. Don't be limited. Things, concentrate. There's always success in everything in them, especially in my uncle, who is the MC, said, so small thing in as far as not do you maybe them your time will come, and when your time comes, nothing is going to stop you. So thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. I pray that at the end of this summit and at the end of this our inauguration, and hopefully by God that every year schools in Ngwo will come and compete among themselves. Schools in Ngwo will come to share knowledge, especially our young generations. From there, hopefully we raise presidents, we raise governors, we raise mighty men and women in the industry through this forum. Thank you so much. And at this point, at this juncture, I want to say thank you, thank you, thank you.
Can we join our hands for our dear brother, Kingsley Ifeanyi Ugwu? Clap your hands. This is a great opportunity. A very nice opportunity that you cannot afford to miss. I think you had him well. Creativity, making you to be somebody in life. This is a wonderful opportunity. People like me, I don't have such opportunity. I'm telling you. If I can give you a little profile about my life, you know that survival of the fittest. So once again, let's join our hands for him and clap and bless God. Bless God for Ifeanyi. Thank you. Our dear brother, Ifeanyi Kingsley Ugwu. He is somebody I cannot afford to communicate with. At this juncture, it's my privilege to welcome our dear brother. He's an Ngwo product. He's a Maiden Ngwo, the representative of the Honorable Commissioner by name, Barrister Tony Agwo. Please, can you a round of applause for him? Yeah. Please, Nabatia. Barrister, you are welcome, sir. Thank you. Welcome, sir. I'm glad to see you. Yeah, he is here as the Commissioner for Budget and Planning because Ndungwo sina Ugo eje ya ahịa ebubu ugo nọrọ n'ahịa n'ugo nọ n'ahịa. If the Commissioner for Budget and Planning sent him to come and represent him, he is the person we are seeing here is Barrister Chris OZONGWU. A round of applause for him again. Now, it is left for us to listen and pay attention. If you have my program, check 11:30 a.m. program, you will see a keynote address and full inauguration. Let's hear him. Thank you, sir.
Has already been introduced. I am here on behalf of Mr. Chris from Budget and Planning. He's currently on assignment on behalf of the state in Abuja, and he really appreciates what you people are doing here today. And if you know Chris very well, he's somebody that always honors every invitation. He never disappoints. So for that reason, I am here. He has prepared a statement, which I'm going to read out to you. Excellence, home and abroad, harnessing the power of youth creativity. Good morning, distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, and most importantly, our talented youth. It is my great honor to be part of this significant event where we celebrate the creativity, intellect, and boundless potential of the next generation. Today's theme, Excellence, Home and Abroad, carries profound relevance in today's fast-evolving world. It speaks not only to the achievements of individuals, but to the collective growth of our community, our state, and our country at large. Excellence as a principle. Excellence is not an abstract concept. It is a daily commitment to self-improvement, perseverance, and vision. In whatever fields we find ourselves, be it education, the arts, business, or governance, excellence begins with the mindset of continual learning and innovation. As young people, it is crucial to understand that the pursuit of excellence is not limited by geography. Whether we are here in our hometowns or in distant lands, the principles of hard work, discipline, and creative thinking remains universal. Today, as we witness the grand finale of the essay and debate competitions, we are reminded that these young minds are the bedrock of our future. Their engagement is critical thinking. Their ability to articulate ideas and their thirst for knowledge embody the essence of excellence we are discussing. Home, the foundation of excellence. Our roots, our communities, and our heritage provide us with a unique perspective. Ngwo, and indeed ENUGU, is rich in history, culture, and values. The nurturing environment that our local communities offer lays the groundwork for future achievements. It is here that we learn the importance of hard work, respect, and resilience, values that shape us into individuals capable of making an impact both locally and globally. The young people here today showcasing their intellect in these competitions are proof that we do not need to look beyond our borders to find excellence. It is already here in our schools, homes, and communities, waiting to be cultivated and supported. home is where the journey to greatness begins. Abroad, expanding horizons. While the foundation is laid at home, the world offers a broader stage for us to showcase our talents. In an increasingly interconnected world, opportunities for excellence are global. Many Nigerians have left the shores of this great nation to achieve remarkable feats abroad in fields ranging from medicine and technology to the arts and governance. These individuals serve as ambassadors of our culture, representing the creativity and resilience that we nurture here at home. However, the story does not end with individual success abroad. The knowledge, experiences, and networks gained abroad must be reinvented into our communities. When our young people return home, they bring with them new ideas, technologies, and global perspectives that can help to transform Ngwo, ENUGU, and Nigeria as a whole. True excellence is measured not only by personal achievements, but by the ability to uplift others. The role of creativity. At the heart of both local and global excellence lies creativity. Creativity allows us to solve complex problems, to innovate, and to adapt to a rapidity and changing world. The essay and debate competitions are just one example of how creative thinking is being fostered among the youth. Today's discussions are not merely about winning, but about cultivating a mindset of curiosity and originality that will serve these young individuals throughout their lives. Conclusion: shaping the future together. As we look to the future, we must understand that excellence, home and abroad, is not an either or propositions. It is a combination of both. Excellence begins at home, where values and principles are instilled, but it finds expression on a global stage, where creativity and hard work are put to the test. The youth of Ngwo and ENUGU are capable of greatness, and today's event is a celebration of that potential. Let us continue to support our youth by providing them with opportunities to express their talents, whether through education, mentorship, or platforms such as this Creativity Summit. In doing so, we not only ensure their personal success, but also contribute to the growth and development of our community, state, and country. Thank you so much.
Can we put our hands together for Barrister Tony? He said something very, very profound. He said, home is where the journey of greatness begins. Growing up, you go to pre-nursery, right? Then primary school, secondary school. These are tiny, tiny, tiny blocks that are put on your foundation. I am in 200 level in Funai, Ebonyi State, and it took a lot of years, a lot of work for me to get where I am. He said, home. Home is where the journey of greatness begins. Your greatness begins in yourself, in your house. That is where your mom, your dad, your people, your siblings, every of the person you know, every person in your community, people like Barrister Tony come to help you achieve your greatness. Please, can we put our hands together for Barrister Tony again? Thank you very much, sir. All right, we have first inspirational section, topic, understanding the challenges.
Thank you, my colleague. She made it clear for all of us to hear that the you that you are going to be tomorrow starts in you. It starts in your personal self. You tell yourself, I will make it. That's why Barrister Tony has keep away all his time and money. You know, people who learn better than us say that time is money. Notwithstanding all this, he's here for us. So let's appreciate him again. Appreciate him for giving us a little pinch of his knowledge. Now, we are going in for the Ngwo Creative Forum, the inaugural part of it. It starts by the cutting of the cake, and then we'll hear from CHIMA. I always like to call him Barrister. Smarter now, you'll be called to bar. It's not something bad. You are already there. So, CHIMA, come and tell us more about the pure inaugural part of Ngwo Creative Forum. Thank you.
Let's appreciate Uncle Mike once again. Please clap for him wherever you are now. Jam your hands for him, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'd like to appreciate our anchors once again for the very good job they are doing here today. This session is not going to take a lot of time. I believe in less than 2 minutes we'll be done with this part of the event. We just want to introduce a new package in our community. That is all we are doing. And like I like to say, it's a break from the norm. We are taking it a little ahead. We are doing something differently. We want to pledge our commitment. This is not just, while we were preparing for this event, someone asked me a question that I couldn't sweep it under the carpet. It was a genuine question and a very critical one for that matter. And he raised a concern to me and said, this community has witnessed several upon several upon several of initiatives, people coming up with ideas, hit the idea, perhaps for personal gains, perhaps for some political scorecard, and then they run away. And we find initiatives being bettered, and while we are still celebrating the arrival of a new idea, it dies almost at the same time it is coming alive. So the problem of continuity, I was challenged with that question by someone. And the question is, what blueprint do you have to make sure that this light you have put in this community does not die? And I took my time to extensively explain to that mentor of mine who puts this question across to me, that we have had rigorous thinking and strategic decisions to plan how not just to start this Creativity Summit or the Ngwo Youth Creative Forum or the things we do, but how to ensure continuity, because it's very important. I'm sorry for this little diversion. I like to tell people, because I'm a preacher too, that the reason the Holy Spirit was sent in the first place was just to preserve the legacy of Jesus. It was continuity. The 21st chapter of the book of John And the last verse of that chapter said that everything that Jesus did, if you were to record them, even the world would not contain the books that will be written, right? So why did God go ahead to send the Holy Spirit since Jesus had done all the work? It's because of continuity. Because no matter what you do, if there is nobody to take on that legacy, is going to die.
Yes.
So we are pledging continuity, and that is what we are going to do. In the coming weeks and months, even before the next Creativity Summit, we're going to roll out our own plans and strategies in order to continue making a positive impact in our community. That is what we pledge. And so, in order to celebrate this new idea, this new platform, this new creative thing that has come in our community, we have a little token of unveiling our inauguration. And I'd like to invite every of our friends who have, both those that are part of the planning and those that are wearing the uniform. Please, wherever you are, those behind, let's make our way up in this stage. Please, let's do it very fast, very fast. And as we are coming, I would also like to invite the representative of the commissioner. Please, sir, we would like to have you also
the members of Ngwo Creativity
on
Forum
the stage. Thank you very much.
The podium.
Let's put our hands together for the representative of the Honorable Commissioner. Thank you so much. I also would like our Honorable Uncle Mike and Ochuabo Onyejogu to join us too as we do this unveiling and inauguration.
Yeah.
And there is someone also I would like to invite on this stage. When I looked at this cake, it was such an exquisite thing in my eyes. It looks very pretty, and someone here painstakingly produced this. I'd like to invite the maker. She's surprised I'm calling her up, but I would like you to come and join us on this stage. Maybe you tell us one or two things about how you got to produce. This is so beautiful, isn't it?
Yes.
Let's appreciate her once again, please. Wherever you are, if you like the beauty of this cake, let's appreciate the designer.
Thank you,
as
Chima.
she makes her way
Thank you.
to the stage. Thank you.
Thank you. Ima na ihe anyị na-eme bụ ihe maka ọdịmma Ngwo. So even when the sponsor was all the way from United Kingdom giving his keynote address, sometimes he diverted into our mother tongue language Ngwo. So Ndabo, the pioneer members of Ngwo Creative Forum. Then anyị nwere a beautiful cake here. We just give the designer 2 seconds to tell us why she chose this color. And then, let me remind you one thing that Barrister said. He said, continuity. Let's assume that you took second position this year. What effort are you going to make to be number one from your school? That's a determination within you and yourself. So, let's hear from the designer. If you can go lingua franca, better. Just 2 minutes. Why this color? And what does this cake stand for people who want to plant a tree that others will have shade under it? Thank you.
Good day.
You're welcome.
My name is Lady Chidera Ogamba. And this particular cake, I would say that it just came. I didn't plan anything.
Oh.
I don't even have anything in my mind, but one thing I know is that making this cake for my brother and a friend who is the main person in this event. Okay. This cake actually, cutting a cake in an event signifies a new beginning. So bringing this cake here, I know my brother has something to give to the people. So I brought this so that when I cut on it, we will know that we are starting a new thing in the land of Ngwo. And I believe that this will bring success. And the cake has sweetness in it. I believe that our lives will be filled with sweet things. And this thing we are doing here today will bring good progress. Thank you.
Thank you. Koro Noyaka. A round of applause for her. I picked a word from her speech. A new beginning. A new beginning. Although we have been doing this since before, but today's own is quite different. Now, we are getting expansion, companion, Ngwo Youth Creative Forum. For you to be a member, your IQ must be alert. You must be thinking positively. So, let's position ourselves. Come this way. One person alone cannot be here. Two whites. Then the tall guy will be at the back. That balance that they can. Yeah, I think it's okay.
Yes, sir.
Your hands. Yes.
Please, Mr. Mike, you will lead us to cut the cake. All right. All right.
I will greet you people 3 times. The normal way. Youth innovation, Ngwo to the world. Youth innovation, Ngwo to the world. Youth innovation, Ngwo creativity forum to the world. So, my dear people, if you have eyes, behold the inaugural cake. Youth innovation. Youth innovation. Youth innovation. Ngwo Youth Creative Forum to the world. Clap your hands.
Thank you very
Clap
much.
your hands. The media, make some noise for us, please. Yeah. All works and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Let's plead with the media team to give us a small tune while I beckon on my second guy to come and usher in the next agenda. So, can we just have a little music? Now, as we are easing off the first part of the program, let's listen to music while she usher in the next program. Okay, because of time. Because of time. Continue.
So, no. Yes, this one. This one. All right. First, inspirational section. And our speaker for this section is Dr. Judith Annie. The topic for this section is understanding the challenges that hinder success in the pursuit of excellence. Please, let us listen attentively. Thank you.
Don't be biased, though. We are waiting for her. She will speak from the Zoom. The said doctor is not with us here, but you know, technology has made it easier. So let's just wait patiently for her from the Zoom. Thank you.
Please, while we wait for Dr. Judith, she was supposed to be here initially, but you know, while planning this program, we made sure we went for the choicest the people we thought were going to give us a value worth of our time here. All right? That was why we went for personalities like that. She was supposed to join us originally, but she is someone who is so committed to promoting the sustainable development goals of the United Nations, and she's been doing a lot in terms of championing social and environmental change and human development across the states and across Nigeria. And I believe some of the students here should be able to recognize Dr. Judith when she comes live, because I'm sure she has done an outreach here in Ngwo some time ago. I believe some of us should be able to recognize her. So prior to our organizing this event, she got an invitation to travel just for the same purpose, social impact and human development programs outside Nigeria. So we hopefully will be having her right now as she take on her session, if she is live. I don't know if she has joined us yet.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
All right, thank you, Dr. Judith. The floor is yours now. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear. Thank you.
All right. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's really a big privilege and an honor coming here today. And I would like to speak in Ngwo. Yeah, Abumonye Ngwo. Ndobanye kenemun dejen.
Deja Dawaya, Deja.
So thank you very much. I know that time is fast spent already, so we just have to proceed immediately. Just a minute, let me get my screen to share.
Ejimeka no na ahụ ihe nwaanyị na-ekwu. Doctor herself shere nya ka asị ngwuo, because ihe anyị na-eme bụ ngwuo to the world. Can you be a proud citizen of Ngwo anywhere anyị nọ? On a share screen once already anyị ebido. The topic dị na screen ọ ya bụ ọ na-ekwu maka anya the challenges na adị ndị Ngwo si nọ echi bi eghara mba efu n'ọdụ omekwe bụ ejọ ihe ma ọmị na-akpọ gị bịa isi a na m abịa ndị ehi na-eme nothing mana ị na-abịa. The spirit of omekwe ekwesịghị ịdị na-ehe anyị. Ọ na-aga na mmadụ anaghị aga n'ifu. So anyị na-eche nwanne anyị nwaanyị.
All right, thank you very much. Can you see my screen?
Very clear. Nne m anyị na-ahụ ọyị.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
To the organizers of this program, I wish to commend your efforts because the direction of the world today is actually going towards mentorship and building young people, preparing them for the path to excellence, right? Yes. So I was told to speak on understanding the challenges that hinder success in the pursuit of excellence. Meanwhile, my name is Judith Ani. I'm Ngwo, precisely from Okwe. She was from my father, late Linus Ani. May he still continue to rest in peace. And my mother, Benedict Ani.
Amen.
So I'm a full-blooded Ngwo lady, and I like representing my people. Like, I love my people, I love our language, I love our culture. But because of the nature of this program, because we have a global audience, I'm sure there are a lot of people are watching us on the social media. I'm going to speak both in Ngwo and in the English language so that everyone can be carried along because this program is beyond Ngwo. It's a big project.
Yes.
And I commend once again the organizers. So, how do we understand the challenges that hinder success in the path of excellence? Now, I'm going to speak on four major things. I'm going to ask you a question. What do you see? Perhaps because of the nature of my presentation, I may not see everyone, to interact with everyone and ask them questions at random, but we're going to see how it goes. So, what does it mean to understand and overcome challenges? What does it mean to understand excellence? And we're going to be doing some personal reflections and what next. So I want to ask you, what do you see in the picture? What do you see? I have shared four pictures here. What do you see? MC, can you just give one of them a mark at random to just tell me whatever they see in the picture? Just one or two persons. Do I have any volunteer? Hello?
Hi. In number
Yeah,
4, I can see something like a spine.
okay.
In number 4 of that pictures.
Okay,
Something
okay, all
is
right.
is like
I would
an
have
arrow.
actually preferred the participant, not you, to
Okay.
tell me.
Okay. She said, one of the participants, can one of us boldly come and check at this picture and tell us
Yeah,
what
I would
you
like to hear
see?
that voice, really. I would love to hear that voice. I would love to hear them
She
speak.
loves to hear your voice. Participants, come up and look at these pictures and tell her what actually did you see. Look at these pictures. Either this, or this.
Good afternoon, ma'am. What I see is understanding the challenges that hinder success in the pursuit of excellence. And I also see outlines in the second layout. And I see graphic designs that are expected to help us see what we mean by excellence and some
Beautiful.
other ones. Thank you.
Beautiful, excellent. Thank you so much. The reason why I did this was seeing beyond, right? Creative thinking is part of being excellent. So in the picture number one, you could see a man who is just sitting, just sitting. You could see things behind him. Those are the troubles, trials, and tribulations of life. You could see some stems, some roots right behind him, and you could see him bow down in despair, maybe depressed, and all of that. And in the second one, you could see the sun shining right in front of the other man. The third, the same, the fourth, the same. So perhaps this man rose up. There's something they call phoenix. Phoenix is a kind of, in Greek mythology, it is a bird that when it gets born, it comes up with a brighter and a better version of itself. So Karl Marx one day said that we all must rise. Although he was talking to the capitalist and the working class, that we must all rise like the phoenix from the ashes of capitalism. So let's think about it in terms of our difficulties, in terms of our challenges. Why I am starting off with this is, why must you strive for excellence, both home and abroad? I want to tell you that young people today are very crucial in the development of our society. According to the United Nations, there are over 1.2 billion young people between the ages of 15 to 24. I didn't say million, I said billion. And by 2030, when it is expected that every country must have attained their sustainable development goals, there will be an additional 7% increase, making it about 1.3 billion. Why I'm bringing this is because to tell you that you are part of these statistics. What are you doing? How would you fare in time to come? So, what does it mean to understand excellence? What does it mean to overcome the challenges? Now, the first and foremost is I have a picture of an eagle. One of the birds I like so much is the eagle. The eagle soars. In fact, what actually makes the eagle strong is the storm. The eagle fares better amidst the storm. Now, excellence means the quality of being good at what you do. This is I don't want to go into the big English and grammar and theoretical exposés of excellence. So, if you are good at what you do, whether whether you're an artisan, you are simply excellent. It requires that you be consistent. You have strength of character, you have standards, you have good attitude. Excellence also requires that you believe in yourself and you believe in God. Because I am a Christian and I like propagating my faith anywhere I go because I know that without God I am nothing. That you're excellent or that you're pursuing excellence doesn't mean you have to be perfect. Am I communicating?
Yes, yes.
Thank you. All right. But it simply means that you are striving to be beyond the average. Now, pursuing excellence also implies that when you attain a goal today, let your next goal be greater than the previous. And directly speaking to the organizers of this program, you have done an excellent job. Let me use you as an example. Now that you have achieved this level of success in this maiden edition, what other thing can you add to make the next edition better than this one? That is what excellence is. As a student, you scored a B, a C in your course on your subject today. What must you do to make sure that you are striving higher? So excellence is not just about the achievement, it is about the processes that came with those achievements. It is about your resilience, about your commitment. I have a couple of questions I want to ask you. And the first question is, do you have a vision board? If you want to attain excellence in life, you need to have what we call a vision board. A vision board could be in your mind. What are those things you are striving for as young people? I used to tell my mentees that if I had the opportunity they have today, listening to what I'm telling them, I would have been better. We all grew, listening to our parents and, striving, making our own little efforts. Imagine if you have a mentor. Imagine if you had, or if we had the opportunity that you have today. I didn't have this opportunity you have today. Are you committed? Are you focused? Are you positive minded? Are you mentally ready? Are you studious? Do you read your book? Do you study? Beyond, oh, what is biology? What is this? What is literature and all of that? I can tell you for sure that all those things might not get you where you want to go. I'm not saying that schooling is bad. There's difference between schooling and education. It is your duty to educate yourself. Don't just waste your time while your time away on social media. Even if you're on social media or using technology, make sure that your use of technology is something that is going to build you up. There are a lot of millions of people on social media, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. Who are you following? Are you just following content creators just to make you laugh and then you help them earn some money? Or are you following people that every post you read places you a step higher? To what extent do you avoid distractions if you want to go or if you become excellent? Are you looking beyond? Are you boxing yourself in your present reality, within your present domain? When I teach my students in the class, I used to tell them that think beyond the four walls. Don't see yourself as a local champion, but see yourself as a global player. Whatever you're learning in class, Whatever you are, whatever you are reading, see it as something that is going to help you aspire higher. Let excellence be your watchword. Another thing is for you to be able to identify what you want to do and begin to build yourself. Don't think that I am 13, I am 12 years, I am 13 years. My dear, there is no time. At this stage, you don't have anything you're thinking about. I know that sometimes our family background could make, but you don't have any reason, you don't have any business whatsoever worrying or getting bothered about the family you come from. The only thing that should bother you about your family is or should be your desire to aspire, should be your desire to rise higher than you are. What are your values? When you go home today, I need you to ask yourself, what are those things I consider to be important to me? What are those things I consider to be worthy? What are those things I think should take my time and my attention? Now, what are those challenges that hinder success? If you look carefully on my screen, you could see that I striped challenges that hinder. Because truly, there are no challenges. The only challenge you have is you. The only challenge you have is you. I was careful to cancel challenges that hinder and I left excellence because I know that whatever you set your mind to do, you must attain it. Yesterday, I was speaking to one of my relatives, and she was supposed to go pick up something, and she was like, "Oh, how can I go there?" Somebody said, "No, she can't go. She's small." I said, "Small at 16 years." I said, "No." I said I was 11 years old when I left my parents. I traveled alone to Ebonyi State. There was no phone, no internet then. I traveled alone just to start school. So the point I'm trying to make is it depends on what you tell yourself. It depends on what you want. It depends on who you want to be. It depends on the version of yourself that when you look in the next 10 years, you will look back and say, yes, I took the right decision. Let's assume there are challenges. If you look at all of these things I'm going to read out, you will see that really you are your biggest challenge in the path to excellence. And it's important I tell you this so that I prepare your mind as you grow, as you pave higher in life. Now look at that woman, the image I have there. This is a superhero. This is a superwoman. But she is seeing herself dejected, depressed. That is why I say that the man in the mirror is the biggest obstacle to his or her ability to attain excellence. Because you have all you need. God has deposited all you need to be excellent, both locally and globally. Now, like I said, let's assume there are challenges. The first challenge I can tell you is your mindset. Your mindset. Do you feel or do you think you cannot? If you tell yourself you cannot, definitely you will not. I can assure you that. But if you tell yourself I can, yes, you will, and you did already. It was President Barack Obama that once said, I can, and I did. Now, what do you feed your mind with? Remember, what goes inside your body is not just food or the drinks you take. Who are your friends? What social media content do you consume? Who are the people around you? Do you indulge yourself in drugs, in vices? Do you engage yourself in casual relationships? I tell young people, you don't have any business, and I repeat it with all boldness, you don't have any business whatsoever having a boyfriend or girlfriend at this stage. Tofiakwa, let me say it in my mother tongue. Your business should be to challenge, to build yourself. Do you have a growth mindset? There's something called growth mindset. Do you want to grow? Because they say that it is one thing to force that you can force a horse to the stream, but you can't force it to drink water. Do you have a growth mindset? Now look at what the scripture said. That do not conform yourself to the patterns of this world, but be transformed by the renewing of your mind. And in Proverbs chapter 4, verse 23, the Bible says, be careful what you think, because your thoughts run your life. And I'm happy when one of the speakers said that he likes talking about the Bible principles, talking about God. You know, whatever the Bible tells you, the Bible is careful to say, be careful. Whenever you are studying your Bible, look at the way the word, the tenses are arranged. It says, be careful. It didn't just say, be mindful or don't just think about. It says, be careful. So it's already a trigger warning to you that the way you think determines who you become in life. And now in Romans chapter 6, 8, verse 6, the Bible says, the mind governed by the flesh is death, but the mind governed by the spirit is life and peace. What is it simply telling you still have to be? It's all about your mindset, right? In Philippians chapter 4, verse 13, the Bible says, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. Can you repeat after me? I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. I want to hear you say that. Thank you. I hope you can still hear me.
We are hearing you loud and clear.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. So another challenge I can think about is fear of failure, lack of mentorship, distractions from social media and all else. Let's say you don't have limited resources to go to school, but I don't think that, I know that some people are poor, but I know there are good, generous people everywhere who are willing to help you if you can. Another thing that can limit you is when you have a negative lifestyle, you are committed or you want to commit yourself to drinking, smoking, casual relationship like I've talked about. And it's so sad that some young people, their vision of themselves, we even don't have 9 mile, even a to collect money. Hey, oh boy, pay your whatever fee. You hop on buses, to collect money. There is dignity in labor. I am not condemning people doing that to put food on their table. There is dignity in labor, but there is more. As young people, you can be more. You should be more. Poor planning and poor time management can limit your pursuit to excellence when you don't have direction, you have self-doubts, when you don't listen to attention or you feel you are depressed. But all in all, I can assure you, just like I said, there are no challenges to a determined mind. There are no excuses. Now, I see here that whatever setback you may be experiencing, because I am mindful that some people, especially the young people seated here, it is not their making. They find it difficult to cope. I want to assure you that if you hang on, if you don't give up, if you continue to nurture your dreams in your mind, whatever setback you could be experiencing now could be a pull for your comeback later in future. Now, for you to overcome these challenges, there's something one of my mentors used to say, that there are 3 rooms you need to get in. And unfortunately and beautifully, bedroom is not one of those at all. The first room is prayer room or your spiritual room. My dear young ones, you are not too small to pray. You are not too small to ask God, Father, my Lord, I need your help. Help me to be a great child. Help me to make impact. Help me to be useful. Help me to be globally relevant. God will do it for you. You need to get into your prayer room, your spiritual room, every blessed day or at every slightest opportunity you have. Even at the end of this program, oh Holy Spirit, help me to practice what Judith have said. Help me to be excellent. You have already deposited that prayer, that envelope of prayer in God's reservoirs of blessings, and He will surely give it to you. The second room you need to get into is your planning room. You must be intentional about knowing what purpose you want to fulfill in life. Do you set goals? Are you determined? And the third one is performance room. Now, typically with this example, the organizers of this program, they prayed about it, they planned about it. Now, if they didn't take actions, I wouldn't be here speaking, talking with you. You wouldn't be seated here listening to me. So you must take action. You must get up and show up. Now, you must develop good habits. And how do you develop good habits? It is very simple. Start by making your bed every day. There was one of the billionaires in the United States of America. They asked him, Sir, how did you cultivate these habits that led you to be one of the billionaires in the world? He said it's very simple. Whenever he wakes up as a child, he makes his bed. He dresses his bed. That is, he lays his bed. When he makes sure that his bed is perfect, it's fine. So when you begin like this, a habit that you repeatedly indulge in becomes a culture. You need to have a growth mindset. You need to be disciplined. You need to look beyond your immediate circle. Umunem, do not see yourself just as an Ngwo player. Ahutano Ngwo like, oh, I will end up Ngwo. No, please. We need Ngwo to continuously be on the global map. Ahutano Ngwo no, oh, Akama, Emekwe Jem INT. Excellent school, wonderful. UNN, hello. Who says you can't make it to Harvard? Now we are having local exports to the world, and then they go and bring back what they have learned. Remember that we are still classified as low income countries, developing world. We need global exports. We need Ngwo to the world. I'm happy that the slogan is Ngwo to the world. We need more people in Ngwo showing that, where are you from? I'm in Ngwo. I want Ngwo to trend on Twitter. I want Ngwo to trend on Facebook. When you put hashtag you see Ngwo, you see about 20, 30,000 posts. We need that. And we need you seated here listening to me to do that for us. You must set goals. You need to have a mentor, and this forum is one that will help you. I don't know the plans of the organizers. You should have, a kind of a forum, maybe WhatsApp. All these people that have joined today, have a way you reach them out continuously, monitor their progress, pre and posts after the event. You must keep learning. You must use technology productively. You must affirm yourself every day. I am excellent. I am a star. I shine so bright. I am creative. I am innovative. Speak life into yourself. Remember that the world was created with the word of the mouth. Now look at that picture at the bottom right-hand corner. You could see a man leaping over great obstacles. When he got to my far left, to the left side of the road, he didn't say, "Oh, I can't. The gap is too much," but he jumped, he leaped. So you too must leap over walls. You must write down your aspirations. You must seek help. And then giving up is not an option. Now, it is possible. I want to share some personal reflection, and I'm going to do that very quickly. There are so many people that I would have loved to put on this slide, but because of time, I wouldn't be able to do that. Now we can argue that, oh, some of these people have a good beginning. Some of these people didn't suffer like I did, but I can assure you that many of them did. Now the lady you could see smiling, wearing red convocation gown. Did you know that she is blind? Her name is Bibiana, Dr. Bibiana Ifoma Okoli. She's my friend and my big sister from Anambra State. This lady you're seeing, the lady putting on a convocation cap and convocation gown, she is blind, but she has a doctorate. She's the first PhD holder that University of Ibadan graduated. And this lady was not limited. If you read her story, you will understand what it means to pursue excellence. That is why I said you don't have any excuse at all. Sister or Dr. Bibiana is on the global map, she's on the global stage. If you don't look well, you will know that she doesn't see you. She became blind at the age of 6 or 8. And imagine from that stage, she became a PhD holder doing great things. You have your sight, you have your faith, you don't have any excuses. The man down here is Dr. Jamil Pajoel. Jamil Pajoel is one of my online mentors. We really don't communicate one on one, but he's one of those people that I just read what he posts and I learn from him. I told him I'd like to share his story. He lives in Canada. He said, please go ahead. This man you are seeing, last year he sponsored 27 people to Rwanda, young people to Rwanda. He has mentored over 5 million young people. But if they tell you how this man started, this man hawked pure water in Lagos. This man slept under bridges. This man was hungry. They were taking him to uncles, aunties to be their servants. But look at where he is. The other man holding the microphone is a Professor Evans, one of my mentors too. Professor Evans is a global figure in the academia. Professor Evans, or Sabonhe, he's from Delta State. He could have ended up becoming a poor carpenter in the village, but he said, no, I must chase excellence. Now, these two people by the left, you guys are familiar with them. The first is our distinguished Senator OZONGWU, and the other one is the Ambassador Bianca Ojukwu. Why did I bring these people?
Hello, Doc.
Hello, are you talking to me?
Yes. We cannot see we cannot see the other slides. It's only that first four.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay, let me stop sharing and let me reshare.
Biko.
Pardon, sorry about that. So let me reshare. Oh, all we can see is the title. You're not seeing your slide. Okay, all right. So sorry about that. So let me reshare again. I'm just seeing the messages. Can you see it now?
On my nights and all of my days, I could take your side. No time, I don't.
Can you see the slide now?
Yes.
It's on the screen.
So who are you seeing? Let me know.
Bianca.
Beautiful. Sorry about that. So this was what the previous slides looks like.
Oh yeah. Okay.
This one, this one, this, and then this one. Sorry about that. Sorry.
Thank you.
So sorry about that. But I'm sure you understood the message, right?
Correct.
Thank you. Thank you. So I was talking about this lady here. Now you can see her picture. The lady here with the convocation cap, just a quick recap. She's blind. She's one I talked about, Vivian Okoli. You can see how she's smiling, Dr. Ifama Vivian Okoli. If you Google her, you will see her. The man beneath here in the red tie is Dr. Jami Pajoel. Dr. Jami Pajoel, it's Nigerian, but he lives in Canada. He's the one I said went through hell. He suffered. He hugs pure water. He was taken from uncles to uncles and he served them. But today, like I said, this man has trained or sponsored, last year only, he sponsored 27 young people to Rwanda just for them to be trained. He has mentored and trained over 5 million young people in Nigeria. But this was a man who, if he had allowed his situation, his background to define him, perhaps he would have been an Agboro in Oshodi today. This is the professor I just talked about that would have ended up becoming a poor carpenter in the village. But today, this man, as simple as he's looking, so simple, he's a global figure, he's a global player. If you type his name in as Osabo here, you will understand what I'm saying. So the reason why I put the picture of our distinguished Senator Ositango and Ambassador Bianca Ojukwu is because sometimes we could say that we want to tell you there are people, even look, if you look at what I wrote, I say look around you and see people, your parents, your relative, your friends. That is why I put them. Ndo mmadụ niile nọ bụ ndị anyị ka achị nọ nke anyị, na ndụ bụ ndị be anyị. Ndụ Ngwo, not just na ha bụ ndị Enugu, ndụ Ngwo. If Ositango can do this, if Bianca can do this, why not you? And you can be more. And I tell you that if your dream does not scare you, then it is not big enough. Senator Ositango is sitting in the red chambers today, putting the Ngwo name on the global map. The same thing with Bianca. We could send Bianca and Ronya Anambra State, but it doesn't matter. The most important thing is Ngwo, right? And you can be more. And I want you to be more. I want you to be more than these two people, Bundungu. I want you to be more than I am. I want you to be more than every adult seated in this hall with you. And that is why I said it is possible. I don't even want to talk about my own story because it is also a story of huge inspiration, but the only thing I can tell you from my own story is that it is possible. Whatever you set your mind to do, ihe ọbụla itinye n'aka uche gị n'ike eme, ihe ọbụla ishikwara onwe gị n'ịchọrọ ime, you will definitely do that thing. You will definitely become that thing. As far as I'm concerned, there are no limitations. There are no obstacles. I am rounding up my presentation and I want to call you to these 3 actions. The first one is that I want you to know that the journey to attaining excellence at any level starts with knowing who you are. Maronibu. Know who you are. Know what you want. Marihi choro ime in life. And the second one is that you need to pursue. I hope you can still see my screen.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. The second one is that you need to pursue excellence every day. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with a step. And the third one is for you to take action. Please, my dear young ones, dream big. Aim for the global stage. When I mean global stage, think about leaving the shores of Ngwo to study, to do business, and then bring back the success back home. We need to develop our home. Shoot for the stars. Another important thing in Chori Yonubu, today, right? Nathan parents who go buy exercise book and pen. Onogaga with 200. Obuka the 20 leaves. Every day they take Ntano, I want to do this. Write whatever you think about, whatever you want to do, write it down. I don't know, I can't remember who God was speaking. He told him, write down these visions. I think it was Daniel. Write them down and repeat to yourself. I have an old book when I was still in secondary school. Each time I pick up this book, I could say that I am living my life, the life I planned then. And I'm even aspiring because I think they are not enough. Write down your goals. Do not give up. The fire burning. This is my last slide. And before I leave, I want to give you some of these reminders. I want you to know that every day you must face challenges. It could be challenges of hormonal changes. As teenagers, as young people, there are some hormonal changes that could affect how you feel or what you think. Whatever the challenge is, I want you to know that you are not alone. I want to remind you that it is in the moment of difficulties that you must build strength and excellence. I want you to know that you need resilience on your journey to excellence. When I was growing up, there was this priest, I think it was Father Diala or I can't remember anymore. But what I remember him each time he's preaching, he says that nsogbu ụwa bịakwa ọjụkwa eju. Nsogbu jukwa na ọ nọrọ ahafụ ju ihe na nsogbu na give up, right? Let that fire burn. Do not quench that fire. Keep away from mindedness. Keep away from people that will limit you, no matter what your background is. And I said, your background should not keep your back to the ground. You must rise. You must rise. Every pain, every challenge, every difficulty is a step towards attaining greatness. It all depends on how you choose to manage it. And I want to assure you that you are capable of transforming yourself into an excellent person. Let your scars become the evidence of your victory. And what could be that scar? I'm not talking about scars from fighting or anything, no. It could be the scars of maybe poor parenting. It could be the scars of poor background. Let it be the evidence of your victory. Whenever you think you can't go on, or whenever you have self-doubt, just breathe out, exhale, and tell yourself, oh, I can, and I did it. When fear sets in, tell yourself, I am enough. I am more than enough. You may not understand this now, but I can assure you that later you will understand it. I want to tell you, my dear young ones, I love you. You are worthy. I want you to know that your greatest competition to your path of excellence, or to your path to excellence, should be your today versus your yesterday for your tomorrow. And I want to tell you again that you are worthy. When it seems difficult to attain excellence, remember that Judith speaking with you here says that she believes in you, and I know you can, and I know you will make us proud. And I know that when we are old, we will look back and see you striving, doing things we could not think of, doing things we could not achieve. And I believe in you. Every day, tell yourself, I am excellent. Every day, tell yourself, I am a global figure. Every day, you need to remind yourself that I am relevant and I belong to you. And I wish and I hope you all are. Thank you so much for listening to me. If you have any question, please feel free to ask me. Thank you so much.
Even before the question, let's appreciate our dear daughter, Dr. Judith from Ngwo, precisely a daughter to late ASP Linus. And once more, let's appreciate her. Let's clap our hands for her. Any question from our students? Any question? Yes, come on. Your name, your school, and then the question. We can only entertain 3 questions. This is number 1. Let's hear it.
This is Judith. My name is OZONGWU. I'm from Inauguration Of Ngwo College. And my question goes this way. Is there any significant difference?
Can you turn down the volume of the radio, the music? Thank you.
Is there any significant difference between a success and an excellence? Hello?
Yeah, can you repeat your question again, please?
I asked, is there any significant difference between a success and an excellence?
Okay. All right. So next question.
Next question. Please don't rush to introduce yourself. She is our own. Any other question? Doc, let's go with this one, please. I don't think there's any other question. Remember, his question is any significant difference between success and excellence? Let's hear you. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, okay, thank you. That's an intelligent and a brilliant question.
Thank you.
And that shows that you were really following, you really understand me. So, what I could say, or what I want you to know about the difference is that it's just a way of saying the chicken and the egg. Which one comes first? Is it the chicken? Is it the egg? So this question the Kian Nashe walk. No, I hope I get this right.
Yes.
Chicken and egg. Chicken bokoko, right?
Yes.
And then ekoko is the egg, right?
Yes.
So it's a chicken and egg question. So I want you to understand that rather than aim for success, aim for excellence. Success is incremental. Success is a step higher, but excellence is who you are. Excellence is the broad. Excellence defines is the definition of who you are, how you do things. Let me take for example now. In school, as a student, I don't know what class you're in, but let me assume that you're in SS1, right? In SS1, you could score an A in first term, that is success. You could score in second term, you could score an A. The ability to keep this success consistent makes you an excellent person. So that is why I say that all you need to don't just aim for success, aim for excellence. Because excellence is what's going to keep you going, right? I don't know how it's done here, but here, when they say that someone has an excellent result, it means that the person has been consistent from JS1 to JS2, JS3. Last month, I went to give a talk to young people who were graduating, and now they gave an award called Excellent Award. What that Excellent Award is saying is that these people have been consistent since they got into the school from JS1, JS2, 3, etc. Excellence is holistic. So I don't know if that answers your question, but in a nutshell, I want you to understand that attaining success is important, but also make sure that you are aiming for excellence. Don't stop on the way. If you attain one success today, try and aim to attain another success tomorrow. The accumulation of all of these successes makes you an excellent person. Thank you.
Thank you. Biko anyị kụọ na-eke ọzọ.
Blessings flow from my head up to my toes. No be joke or even for my face.
Before now, our own sister, Dr. Annie, made some quotes. I don't know how I'm going to summarize her speeches, but it's just that she's telling us that you can be whatever you want to be when you decide to do it normal. Remember, in one of her speeches, she said that the Reverend Father, Dr. Annie, I hope you are hearing me. The name of the father
Yes, I can hear you well.
is the Reverend Father A.A. Chukwu of the blessed memory.
Chukwu, thank you. Yeah, yes. That's Father Chukwu, yes.
Yeah,
thank you.
Yes.
Yes.
If the world say no, you people should say no. Remember,
no, exactly.
Dr. Annie gave us an assignment. Students, if you go home, get an exercise book. Make your daily proposals. But Dr. Annie, I'm reporting them to you. If only they can leave their phones. Phones are taking 80% of their time.
Exactly.
I'm saying what I know. Because a father, in my house, if you don't pass WAEC, you cannot earn a phone in my house. Phone.
Exactly, that's what it should be.
Phone. Even as you are delivering this speech, some are pressing phone. Adam, one kind, I look like an arrogant man because I speak with passion. These people are yet to identify the opportunities you are giving them. But all the same, I thank God for you. I thank God for your father, late ASP Linus of the blessed memory. May his soul continue to rest in the Lord. Thank you once more. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's good.
MC, wait. MC, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear.
Please, I just want to quickly make a remark about and thank the speaker, the last speaker.
Okay.
Dr. Judith, thank you so much, ma, for this well thought out delivery note you just gave to us. The truth is, I know most people didn't know, but I'm not surprised seeing Dr. Judith in this stage she is now, and I know she's even going to go higher, because Dr. Judith was my senior in secondary school. So when she said the school we went to, we all went to the same secondary school in Ebonyi State. Dr. Judy was our DSP, and the truth is this: during those years, if I can remember well now, you can see that she just positioned for greatness.
Yes.
So when you see the things she's saying about the society, she wanted to talk a bit about her story. That's just it. So, Dr. Judith, I am so much happy for this good thing you've given to us, and we hope, just like you said, continuity is the key for us to attain this excellence, not just having success. So we can just say that we've succeeded in this thing we are doing now, but how do we extend it? How do we make it, put it in an excellent form? That should be that's what I've learned. So thank you so much for this opportunity and the things you've given to us. We appreciate. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. A round of applause for our sponsor, Kinsley Inauguration Ngwo is making it correct. They are getting it right now. I'm very glad to see that all this type of program is from the youths. So, looking at our program, you can see we are done with 12:15 p.m. program. Oh, no, 11. So, the next program is on the other page. And before we continue, I know we are not wasting much of your time, Barrister Tony. Okay. So, because they said all works and no play makes Jack a dull boy, we need to move around, interact with our friends, listen to music before you get into the school debate. So we are pleading with the media team. Please just give us some soft tune while students, you move around, chat with your friends.
Go and say hi to someone you don't know before. Go and meet 3 people. Tell them your name, your class, and your school.
Exchange
meet
greetings.
Someone you don't know before. Don't go to someone that is in your school and tell them, how are you? No, go to somebody else.
Then you come back.
3 people, maximum of 3 people.
And get ready for the debate.
Please, let's go and meet. Stand up, go and meet someone else. Stand up and meet someone else. Please stand up and meet someone else. Meet somebody. Meet something.
'Cause every time I look to my right, every time I look to my left, all I see all over me is your face. Every time I look up, down, below, every time I look from top down below, all I see all over me is your face. It's your faithfulness. Oh, I know, I know, I know. I still cannot fathom or comprehend this love you give. Tell me where do I begin? Tell me where do I begin? Look at my eyes, oh. Who get used to this till I'm over you? Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, so let me go. Like we love to be every hour, every second that I'm away. So let me love you like we're riding away. Close your eyes, let's go.
Can we return to our seats? Please, let's return to our seats so we can start. Please, let's return to our seats so we can start. Come in, come in. Come in. Please return to your seats so we can start. Did you miss somebody? Please, let's return to our seats. Are we all seated? Are we all seated? Are we all seated? Now, I told you people that I'm going to ask you. I told you to stand up and meet 3 or 4 people, right? So if I walk up to you, you will tell me the person that you met, the person's name. You will tell me, I told you. I did not tell you. I did not tell you. I did not tell you. Fine. So we are going to start now. You tell us your name and then 2 people that you met. Okay?
My name is Anyaboso Destiny. My name is Anyaboso Destiny. And the names of the 2 people I met are Favor and Treasure. Treasure. Rancher Group of School.
Okay.
Favor. Favor. Kingsky College.
All right, so moving on to the second person, you're going to stand up and tell me 3 people that you met and their names and their school.
My name is Anizikora. My name is Anizikora. I met Udochu. Oliar. Chiemere from King's Cave. And Munachi.
Thank you. A round of applause for yourselves.
All right.
My name is OZIOMA Goodness. My name is OZIOMA Goodness. met Miss Bianca, Auntie Chioma, and Precious. King's Kid.
Can we put our hands together for her? All right.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Ugwa Okamsiochku. I met Chidema from Ivy from Hidden Treasure School. Treasure. And I met Elena from Hidden Treasure.
All right, thank you very much. Can we put our hands together for her? There are these three girls in front here that I thought I must tell. They must tell us. Oh yeah, you and you will tell us. You told me you met 5 people. She told me she met 5 people. This one told me she met 4 people. This one told me she met 4 people. So we are going to know today the 5 people that she met. Are you guys with me? Do you support me? Oh yeah, tell us your name.
My name is Ifatu. Treasure. I met Beulah and Beulah. Yes.
Thank you.
And her friend.
That's number 1. Which school is that?
Hidden Treasure. Angel. Pebble.
My name is John Miracle. I met somebody from Mr. Collodian. Her name is Okanaka. I think she went out. Then Prince. The one boy from Colliery School. I don't know you. Then Dealer.
My name is Ezole Bube. I met Precious from King's Kids.
We are running out of time.
And Somto.
We are running out of time.
Angel. Kamsi.
Thank you. Let's put our hands together for them.
Thank you. Thank you so much. The Westerners who taught us education said, all works and no play makes Jack a dull boy. The next thing on our program is debate. Remember, just see this place as an indoor place. We are here to build you to the other world. And if I could remember vividly during my own school days or school time, whenever you mention debate, 3 things will come into your memory. 1 is the debaters, that are the co-debaters, the audience, and the judges. So this is a pleasure to announce to you the judges here. By name, one of the judges is Princess Sarah. I don't know whether they have microphone there so that they can. They can say hi to us. Princess Sarah.
Please, let's put our hands together.
Clap your hands
put your
for
hands
her.
together now.
She's
Hello, students.
hi.
How you all doing?
Yeah.
Are you excited?
We ought to be.
Are you excited? If you're excited, say hey. Nice meeting you all. I'm happy to be here with you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome, ma'am.
The second person is another princess, ENUGU Ikeze.
Please put your hands together now.
Hello everyone, my name is Princess Akagu Ikeze, aka Mami P. So if you listen to Solid FM, Sunrise FM, ATV, you'll be familiar with this voice. Are you happy to be here today?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank
Okay.
you, ma'am. Welcome.
Solid FM. I can decode her voice. You're welcome. Then the last but not the least, and then a prince this time around.
Please put your hands
Shoko
together.
Emeka Kingsley. Please say hi to the schools.
Good morning.
You're welcome.
It's my delightful pleasure to be here in such a wonderful occasion where young people are given the opportunity to contest in such a thing that we started with. My name is Shoko Emeka Kingsley Ward. I'm the director of Global Speakers Forge. I'm a spoken word poet and a public speaker. Thank you for having me.
Clap your hands for him. Before I hand over the microphone to them to call up the schools, it's very good to let you know the representatives from each school and then the topic they're going to speak on. First is from Mata Misericordia School, 9th Mile, is Josh Blian Esther. As we are coming up to the stage, we give a round of applause to her.
So the topic of their debate is political leaders and teachers who should earn more.
Political leaders and teachers who should earn more. Very big question. Have a seat there. From Comprehensive Secondary School, Ngwo, Okwa, Destiny, come up to the stage.
The topic of their debate is political office holders and teachers who should earn more.
Community Secondary School, the same political office holders and teachers who should earn more. From the third school, Maranatha Group of Schools, OZONGWU, Ifatu, Favor, come up to the stage.
The topic of their debate is political office holders and teachers who should earn more.
Maranatha Group of Schools. Maranatha Group of Schools. CHIMA. If you have hidden treasure there, I think hidden treasure is 2. Remove 1 and put Maranatha. I think that's the typographical error. I owe many thanks to my TV control room.
Political office holders and teachers who should earn more.
The same. We are still coming, yeah. Then from the 4th school, Koliare Technical College in Ngwo, Ugu Chinecherem, come up to the podium.
Their topic is artificial intelligence. Is it a friend or a foe to the labor market?
The topic is artificial intelligence. Is it a friend or a foe to the labor market? You know what is internet now? AI everywhere. AI. Another school, girls secondary school Ngwo. Amarachuku Adana. Round of applause for her.
Their topic is should government criminalize the payment of ransom for kidnapped victims? Should government criminalize the payment of ransom for kidnapped victims?
Should government penalize? Criminalize. Should government criminalize the payment of ransom? On a bonya tokwara asike wete 20 million. For kidnapped victims. From Hidden Treasure High School Ngwo. Ono Ivy Onyedikachi. Toyama.
Underage hawking should be viewed as a viable economic support system for families. Underage hawking. Should be viewed as a viable economic support system for families.
Underage hawking. Can we see it as a viable economic support for their families? We will hear from the students. From Reverend Ejindo Memorial Secondary School Ngwo. On one favor, come up to the podium.
Is underage hawking economic support to the family or child abuse?
Yes. Underage hawking.
Is it a support to the family or child abuse? Yes. Is underage hawking economic support to the family or child abuse?
Is it different? The other one is
underage hawking should be viewed as a viable economic support system for families.
Barrister CHIMA, the audience, please. So while we are waiting for the organizers to make a correction, let's call on the last but not the least school, King's Kid International College, Ngwo, duly represented by Annie Ezine Nancy. Your hands for her. Until the conclusion of this part, we are going to hand over the microphone to the judges to give us the rules guiding this interaction. You know, just make yourself comfortable. Remember, you will be judged on so many aspects. Don't have stage fright. These are your brothers and sisters. Comportment matters a lot. Just like what Dr. Annie told us. Believe in yourself. Tell us what you think. We can be convinced that what you are saying is the correct thing. So, until we come to a conclusion, I'll hand over the microphone to the judges. Can make some noise, sir.
So it's not like they should be able to summarize everything.
Okay, good morning. Good afternoon, everyone. So, first of all, I would like us to reinstate that we will try as much as possible to be transparent. And the very reason is, first of all, we fear God. But beyond that, we don't know anybody here. That is why the organizers actually went out of their way, out of the vicinity, to make sure that they bring people that are not so familiar with the system. That's one. Secondly is that we were given criteria to judge with. The reason why it's very important that we actually state these things is so that it's possible that someone is rendering his or her own presentation and the person is wowing the audience, but the person is not doing much as regards the criteria we are given. So don't be surprised that the person you think should win did not win. And the very reason is because we were given parameters to judge with. Are we cleared on that? So it's possible that someone who is your man is not the man according to the criteria. So let's try as much as possible to maintain decorum, knowing fully well that we'll be transparent as possible. Thank you. And please, for the contestants, I would give the mic so that we read out the parameter we are judging with. So that as much as you are trying to echo and shout and especially politically encourage your candidates, understand that there are criteria that we are stated. Thank you very much.
Hello. Please, you have 4 minutes to make your presentation. That means you need to summarize everything about your topic in 4 minutes. Then I'm going to read out the criteria for judging you. The content is 30%. That is your message. And the delivery, here we're looking at the way you comport yourself. We're also going to be looking at your diction, how you pronounce words. This is 30%, that's delivery. And the factual accuracy, 30%. Time management, 10%. Appearance, 10%. Thank you.
So we'll just call out the school we have that will be starting first. We'll call out the schools, the topic, and then the person will take the podium. Thank you.
Okay, so we are going to be starting with the first school we have on the list here, which is Girls Secondary School Ngwo, which the topic is, should government criminalize the payment of ransom for kidnapped victims? Hold on, your time starts now.
Good day, the moderator, panel of judges,
co-debaters, ladies and gentlemen. I am here to oppose the motion which says, should government criminalize payment of ransom for kidnapped victims? Before I proceed, it is pertinent to x-ray the key words. The word government can be defined as a political system by which a country or community is administrated and regulated. To criminalize means to make something illegal by passing out a new law. Before I proceed, I would like to ask a few questions. Please, how can one's effort to save a kidnapped victim be a criminal act? And how many of us would like our loved ones to be kidnapped, killed, tortured due to no payment of ransom? Let me tell you what you have just said, whether you realize it or not. No matter the circumstances at hand, in every moment, sphere of life, kidnapped victim ransom must be paid. In the first premise, it is largely unreasonable for the government to criminalize the payment of ransom for kidnapped victims. This is because tagging the payment in ransom means that should a citizen pay for the release of a loved one, he or she is disobeying the law and said to be a criminal. Banning the payment of ransom in the face of an overwhelmed security system is like adding fuel to the flames. This act by the National Assembly is tantamount to tell a person who is being robbed at gunpoint to tell his robbers that robbery has been banned. It is either he gets a bullet on his chest or he's being robbed roughly. Take for instance, whereby the breadwinner of a certain family is being kidnapped. What would be the state of that family? How would they cope? Do you expect such family to let their beloved die with death in the hands of these rich kidnappers? It is impossible. Losing a loved one will be quite traumatic. Look, ladies and gentlemen, criminalizing the payment of ransom does not bring an end to problems created. Instead of criminalizing, may I recommend that the government should take a step that should eliminate the idea that will bring peaceful society in Nigeria. With this following point of mind, I hope that my suggestions, well experimented, that criminalizing should not be, that government should not criminalize payment of ransom for kidnapped victims. I, Amarachuku Adanna, remain in the wings to stop kidnapping. Thank you.
Please don't shout, don't clap. You would clap once they are over. Did you get that? So someone is not presenting there, you are clapping and you are disorienting the person. So please let's try. Once someone is on stage, you can snap your fingers, but don't clap. Thank you. The next speaker.
Okay. Hidden Treasures High School. Should underage hawking be viewed as a valuable economic support for the family?
Your time starts now.
Good morning, Mr. Chairman, my worthy opponents, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, and esteemed judges. I am Ono Ivy from Hidden Treasure High School, and I stand here in support of the resolution that says underage hawking should be viewed as a viable support system for families in need. Firstly, we must recognize the harsh economic realities that families face. According to the International Labour Organization, ILO, in the year 2024, reports that millions of families depend on the income generated by their children as a crucial part of their livelihood. Evidently, the World Bank 2023 highlights how informal works, including hawking, significantly contributes to household income in urban slums. The income that underage hawkers provide can mean the difference between survival and destitution for their families. Therefore, we cannot disregard the role of underage hawking when it comes to economic sustenance in low-income households. Secondly, engaging in hawking cultivates entrepreneurial skills and prepares youth for future employment opportunities. Aker and Bassett, 2009, argues that young workers should have essential skills such as skill development, time management, and financial literacy. They learn how to manage money and interact with diverse populations. This experience can be invaluable in a world increasingly geared towards gig economies and entrepreneurship. Moreover, according to the United Nations International Children Education Fund, UNICEF, early engagement in work can instill a sense of responsibility and independence in children. Hence, we should not disregard the role of underage hawking because it is a platform for personal and professional development. Finally, the guide set forth by the United Nations Convention on the Rights of the Child, UNCRC, emphasized the importance of a child's right to economic and social well-being, provided that their engagement in work does not impede their education or well-being. Mr. Chairman, sir, this approach provides a framework where underage hawking can be practiced with proper regulations and oversight, ensuring that the children are not subjected to exploitative conditions. Thank you.
3 minutes. Wow.
I have a question for her. What's your name, please? Oh, no. Okay, please come. I have a question for you. From your presentation, you are supporting underage hawking, right?
Yes.
That means you are encouraging underage hawking.
Yes.
Have you tried hawking before?
No.
Huh?
No.
Then why are you encouraging underage hawking?
Okay. I'm encouraging underage hawking for low-income households, like families that don't have sources of income. Their children can engage in hawking for them to have income in their families.
But my problem there is the underage, which means that the child is not old enough to hawk and you are encouraging it. That's all.
Sorry, I would like us to understand while we are asking these questions. First of all, the reason is because while preparation, it's possible that the school gathered and gave them something to recite, which has a place in presentation. But we want to know, as an individual scholar, to know how much do you know the topic beyond what the school did to bring out someone that will represent them. So I have a question for you. You talked about the fact that underage hawking has an advantage that it builds entrepreneurship skills. How?
Okay.
First of all, what is entrepreneurship? What is entrepreneurship?
Entrepreneurship is the ability for anyone to do any work, any small business, like self-owned business.
Beautiful, correct. Go ahead. So how does it build entrepreneurship skills? Underage hawking.
Okay, young ones that are underage, young ones, when they hawk, they learn how to like navigate prices and interact with diverse populations.
It's okay. Can we clap for her? Can we clap for her? That was beautiful. It's okay. So please don't think we are being prejudicial. No. We want to know beyond what the school did as a whole. How much are you growing in depth in the topic? Thank you very much. You can go back to your seats.
Okay, so the next person is Ejindu Memorial Secondary School. On the topic, should underage hawking be viewed as available economic support to their families, or is it child abuse? Your time starts now.
On the fateful day when I was walking with my mom on one of the streets of Old Park, a little child tapped her and said, "Ma, if I should take these oranges back to my mother, she will kill me. Reason is because there won't be enough money. Please, will you buy some?" My name is Juanfel from Ejidu Memorial Secondary School, Ngwo, and I'm of the opinion that underage hawking is a form of child abuse. By the way of introduction, we all say underage hawking and child abuse. What is underage? Underage is the word used to define a child that is below the age of 18. What is hawking? Hawking is the process of carrying things from place to place to sell in public places. Why child abuse is the process by which a child is forced or subjected to hard labor unwillingly. So we can define underage hawking as the process by which a little child is forced or subjected to hard labor of hawking unwillingly. By the way of introduction, underage hawking has affected children in so many ways. Let's look at some of the effects of underage hawking. Exploitation and vulnerability. Underage hawkers lack some agencies and knowledge of their rights. Through this, they can easily be manipulated to do some negative things. The Second, when we talk about the endangerment of safety, underage hawkers are mostly exposed to the risk of hawking. Meanwhile, some accidents might take place, kidnap or rape. Some children are sexually harassed, and here we are calling it economic support to the family. Is it economic support to the family when a child can be crushed by a vehicle while trying to cross the road, and we call it economic support to the family? Then when we talk about intergenerational poverty, without education, no one has the knowledge to apply so as to form wisdom. Without education, a child doesn't know when he loses or gains. So in conclusion, even though underage hawking has produced little incomes to some families, I can easily state that it is equivocally clear to us that underage hawking is no doubt a child abuse, because of which some children lose their lives while some are kidnapped. Some are even used for rituals, and some parents start looking for their child, and we call it economic support. I will never shift. I'm still of the opinion that addressing these underage issues deserves a comprehensive statement and a comprehensive steps to address this underage hawking. Please, anywhere you are, make sure that no child is abused. When we look at 30th August 2020, it was estimated that 15 to 20 million of underage hawkers was estimated in mostly Nigeria. When we have 15 to 20, how can we call it economic support? Thanks.
What's your name? Come back. What's your name?
On February.
You said something about August, something. Can you come again? Like, I want to hear that line.
On the 15th of August 2020, it was estimated that over 15 to 20 million of underage workers were found in Nigeria.
Who estimated?
The health workers.
Which health workers? Once again, let me explain why. You can't bring out a factual something without telling us who propounded it. So if I want to find out the veracity of a statement, where should I find it from? So you are telling us on a particular day, in a particular year, so and so thing came up. Which, is it WHO, is it UNO, is it National Bureau of Statistics? Which people were responsible for arriving at that issue? And the reason why I'm asking this question is that there's a column for factual accuracy. And factual accuracy connotes that you're able to tell us the body and the exact things that they said, so that in case we say otherwise, we can find a verifiable proof for that. So you don't know, no problem. Can we clap for her?
The next school is Maranatha Group of Schools.
Hold on. The time starts now.
A lovely day to you, the chairman of this honorable event, highly esteemed judges, respected opponents, and my fellow scholars. I am Ifat Favor, representing Maranatha Group of Schools. The topic of this argument states, political office holders and teachers, who should earn more? Who is a politician? A politician is an individual elected or appointed to serve the people. But sadly, it turns out many politicians serve their belly unapologetically, neglecting those who appointed them into the office. Now, who is a teacher? A teacher is a facilitator of learning, an enforcer of discipline, a perfect example for emulation, a pillar of knowledge, a walking inspiration, a beacon of hope to any society, and above all, God's instrument for change. I am a product of the tireless effort of these agents of transformation, whom sadly has been disrespected, disregarded, and insulted with the peanuts they earn for a living. I'm here before you today, taking a stand that teachers, not political office holders, should earn more, with the following points. First, teachers shape the future of the society. The most compelling reason a teacher should earn more is that they shape the future of the society. A good teacher can inspire a lifelong passion for learning, encourage critical thinking, and equip students with the skills necessary to thrive in the workforce. Teachers mold young minds into capable, informed citizens who will go on to contribute positively to the society. This role is far more critical in the long run than the temporary positions of political office holders who often come and go with election cycles. While political office holders are focused on governance for a limited term, teachers invest years in molding students who will lead the nation forward. An influence of a good teacher in the society can never be. An influence of a good teacher in the society is far-reaching and permanent, while the decisions of some politicians are fleeting and sometimes counterproductive.
1 more minute.
Secondly, accountability and consistency. Another point to consider is accountability. Teachers are accountable to students, parents, and school boards every day. They are held to a high standard with measurable results seen through the performance and development of their students. On the other hand, many political office holders are not held to the same rigorous state of accountability. For example, Abdul Rashid Maina, the former chairman of the Pension Reform Tax Team, who has been accused of embezzling billions of naira meant for pensioners, leaving pensioners at the door of death. The former governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Godwin Emefiele, has been accused with embezzlement of $4.5 billion. This can replace the displaced persons of this nation comfortably with more balance to earn a living. Conclusively, while political office holders have an important role to play in governance, it is teachers who deserve to earn more. Teachers are the architects of knowledge, nurturing the leaders, professionals, and politicians of tomorrow. While nurturing the leaders, professionals, and politicians of tomorrow. Without them, there will be no leaders, doctors, or engineers of tomorrow. There will be no leaders, doctors, engineers, or even the political office holders we speak of today. The influence of a good teacher to the society can never be overemphasized because a teacher is like a candle. It consumes itself to light the way for others. Therefore, I strongly affirm that teachers should earn more than political office holders. Thanks.
Hello, dear. Can you get the mic, please? There were some statistics you gave based on the embezzlement. Where did you get those statistics? The statistics you gave based on the embezzlement you talked about, some of the officials you talked about, the government officials you talked about, and the embezzlement. So where did you get those statistics? How accurate are you about them?
I searched on it. I researched on it.
Where?
On the internet.
Okay, on the internet. You got it on the internet, and you're very sure about it?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Sorry, one more. You talked about the fact that teachers shape society. So what do politicians do? For instance, lawmakers, what do?
They make the law that maybe affects the criminals of the society.
I want you to prove to me that a lawmaker who makes policies that actually shape what happens, that a teacher actually shapes the society more than a lawmaker. How do you put both of them in the same line?
They are always with the students, seeing their behaviors, and they shape the future of the society by encouraging them and, informing them and leading them to the right way of the society.
So you are saying that by telling them what to do, they go out there and do better, shaping the society.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Let's clap for her.
The next school is Mata Mesecoridia School, 9th Mark on Ngwo.
Your time starts now.
Good day, Honorable Mr. Chairman, panel of impartial judges, accurate timekeepers, my co-debaters, and my attentive audience. My name is Judge William Esther. I'm a student of Mata Misericordia School, 9th Mile, and I'm here to oppose the motion that says a political office holder should earn more than a teacher. What would the world be like today without the existence of teachers? Would our society be able to develop without the teachers? Would there be existence of other professions, example, engineering, architecture, and lawyers without the teachers? I'm here to emphasize on facts on why I strongly believe a teacher deserves a higher pay. First of all, who is a teacher? A teacher is someone whose profession is to inspire,
motivate, and encourage a new generation of learners and guide them to make a positive impact in the world around them. A school teacher helps a student to be passionate about learning and also to understand the impact and importance of lifelong education. Now, who is a political office holder? A political office holder is someone who works in the public sector, whether in the parliamentary government or in municipal institutions. An elected official, or someone who is appointed to work in the public administration, is referred to as a political office holder. Teachers are arguably the most important members of our society. They give children purposes, set them up for success as citizens of our world, and inspire in them a drive to do well and succeed in life. Now, why should teachers earn more than a political office holder? Politicians we see today were once trained and educated by the teachers. The teachers were the ones who helped them to realize their potentials for leadership and to help them to strive and lay a good foundation to reach their future jobs. Teachers do not only impact in the aspect of academics, but also in the aspect of moral and character development. Teachers are the ones who teach us the importance of integrity, promote orderliness and discipline in our society. They teach us assertiveness and give advices to adolescents facing a particular challenge in their life. These few advices they may give to us will have a very good impact in our life that may serve as a hint or a tip in facing a particular challenge in our future. The influence of a teacher in a student's life goes beyond the activities that happen in the four corners of the classroom. A teacher does not only help their students to understand the challenges A teacher does not only help the students to understand their academic structure, but they also teach us the importance of time management. A famous quote by a billionaire says that to be able to manage time is the ability to manage one's hand, because we are also told that our greatness lies in our hands, and it's the teachers who explain to us or teach us how to use our hands to build ourselves and become impactful in our society. If we go to any institutions today and ask young people what is their future jobs or what they want to become in future, we hardly or rarely see individuals who will willingly or voluntarily say that they want to be a teacher in the future, because teachers do not get enough pay or not well appreciated for their hard work in our society. Although some people may say that a political office holder is important because they're the ones who make the rules and regulations in our society to maintain orderliness. They are the ones who budget for our society and represent us. They are also the ones who make the rightful decisions to make our society develop. But they should also remember that teachers are the master builders of the destinies and societies. In conclusion, I strongly believe that it's no longer a question.
Your time is off.
I strongly believe that it's no longer a question that between a political office holder and a teacher, who should earn more. With my point I've clearly stated, I've been able to make us to see the impact of a teacher, not only in individual's life, but also in the society. Thank you.
Hello there. Hello. Come back. What's your topic?
Political office holders and the teachers, who should earn more.
Is it importance of a teacher?
No.
What was your topic?
Who should earn more between a political office holder and a teacher?
That's one. Secondly, you talked about time management.
Yeah.
That teachers teach time management.
Yeah.
How?
They help us to understand the importance of time management.
How?
For example, in the classroom, our teachers do not just come and teach us academics, okay, maths, this and that. There are sometimes teachers will come to our class and settle down to give us tips on how to be more impactful in our society. For example, the value orientation they give us, the orientations they give us in class, and how we should be able to prioritize ourselves and manage our time effectively to make sure that all activities are done at the expected time.
Today is Friday. You were in school throughout this week, right?
Yeah.
How many people taught you time management?
It's not, I know that time management is not a topic in our curriculum or something, but that's why I say teachers are not only there for the pay. They are here to mold our lives, to make us be successful in our society. For example, during our assemblies, our principal gives us value orientation. And during those times, she talks a lot about time management.
Okay, so you are taking what happens in your school to generalize, right?
Not.
No problem. Can we clap for her? Please, I hope people understand why we are doing this. We are not just interested in them coming and reading. We want to know that you know these things. So we want to drag you people, drag you. Can we clap for her once again?
Okay, the next school here is a Colliery Technical College, and the topic is artificial intelligence. Is it a friend or a foe to the labor market?
Your time starts now.
Arthur Clarke, the writer of Profiles of the Future, wrote, and I quote, she said, any sufficiently advanced technology is quite indistinguishable from magic. Good day, the moderator, panel of judges, accurate timekeepers, my fellow speakers, and my attentive audience. My name is Inauguration Of Ngwo, a worthy representative of Colliery Technical College in Ngwo, and I'm standing here to talk on the topic which says that the AI is a friend to the labor market. Now, John McCarthy, a Stanford professor and one of the fathers of AI, defined artificial intelligence as the science and the engineering of making intelligent machines. Also, according to the Economical Cooperation and Development, they defined artificial intelligence as a machine-based system that simulates human, mental, psychological, cognitive, and mental intelligence in machines, enabling them to learn, reason, problem solve, understand natural language, perceive, and interact with human beings. On the other hand, let me explain what labor market means. The labor market, according to the Oxford Dictionary of Economics, is a place where labor supply is exchanged for wages. Also, according to the Oxford Advanced Dictionary of Law, labor market is a confrontation between supply and demand for labor in a given time frame and a geographic area, which usually ends up in employment. Now, firstly, what are the importance of the AI to the labor market? Firstly, it has been recorded that the AI has increased the productivity rate of the world's economy, which this shows that the productivity rate of the labor market has quite skyrocketed. What do I mean? It has been shown also that the world's economy has increased beyond measures through AI-powered machines.
1 more minute.
Secondly, AI also improves customer to producers in communication. What do I mean by this? AI-powered machines are not only involved in the actual production of services to customers, they also create a decisive link between producers and consumers, enabling the world's economic rate to skyrocket and improve tremendously. In conclusion, let me use the words of Stephen Covey when he said that a good friend makes us see things in a different perspective. This means paradigm shift. He said, and I quote, that paradigm shifts are essential because they makes one to see things from a different perspective. This is to say that without a paradigm shift, our world will still be in its present state of development. Now, permit me to use the Words of Leon Marx in his book, The Machine in the Garden, 1964, page 89, paragraph D. He said, doubtless this age is advancing. Technologies are opening the eyes of the humblest and increasing the number of thinking minds without limits. This is as it should be, for not in turning back or resisting, but only in resolutely struggling for great technological advancement does our life take on a new meaning. I shall gladly end with an article published in 1785, The Golden Age, and it states, no age has proven so strongly as the present the empire of the mind over matter and the ability of man to rise above the obstacles that surround him. And with this, I rest my case.
Okay, I have a question for you, okay? Why, you said something about AI stimulating humans to be cognitive. Why do you believe that? Do you really believe that AI stimulates humans to be cognitive?
Well, if you can remember, I said in my opening remark, introduction, that about the words of Arthur Clarke in her book, Profiles of the Future, that any sufficiently advanced technology is quite indistinguishable from magic. And what is magic? Magic is just something like a supernatural belief. Now, when scientists, the AI has gone through a lot of evolutions and scientific modifications, which made scientists to be more accurate in their reasonings, in their thoughts, in their thinkings, in everything they do in order to improve man's work. Also, permitted to say that the AI has improved man's mental and general well-being. This is done because let me buttress my point. It's a widely believed fact that a well-stressed individual produces many errors in the discharging of his duties. But when the AI is there, the AI corrects many human errors in different aspects of life. This is to say that it reduces a whole lot of mistakes made by human beings in our economic world, thereby increasing the rate of success of the economy. Thank you.
Okay, my second question. How did AI increase the productivity rate in the market? Yes, how did it do that?
The productivity rate is increased, just like I said, when AI-related machines are employed. It eases workers of the stress they go through in making sure they discharge their duties efficiently and effectively. Also, Joseph Weizenbaum stated that, Ray Kurzweil stated, and I quote, he said, AI-powered machine performs routine tasks, thereby freeing human beings from complex and sophisticated work and making them available in creating more advancement to the technological world. So in the aspect of how it helps in the productivity rate of the economy, let's bring a practical example. Like, let's say this thing standing here is a robot, an AI-powered machine. Now, as
sorry to cut you. Thank you. But I have something for you. When were you informed about this competition today? When were you informed?
Informed about last 2 weeks or thereabout.
Okay, and do you also know that your appearance also carries some mark?
Yes, sir.
And you were putting on, isn't that as level? So while you were working on your content, you should have also worked on your appearance.
No problem. So the reason why this is very important is that this is a corporate gathering, right? So please, I have a question for you, just one. I will not talk about the appearance. I wanted to say about it. And then your tie is not knotted. This is not how a tie should look, but that's not my issue. My issue is that you talked about the fact that the AI impacts positively in the labor market, right? So I have a question for you. Now in Japan, there are hotels and restaurants that are powered by AI. So let's say a restaurant that should have employed 30 individuals should work, and the guy buys 3 AI robots, and 30 persons are displaced of their work. So how does it, and you know what labor market, first of all? You know what is labor market. So, and we live in a country whereby there are graduates every year, So every institution graduate at least. Let's say 5,000 individuals leave university every year in Enugu State. Can it be more than that? So let's just say, and these guys are going to work in places that are AI powered. So if as an accountant you would have been working in an accounting firm, AI has taken your job. So how do you correlate all these things and then come to your assertion?
Well, let me use the words, the predictions made by Joseph Wainsbaum, a French scientist. He said that it's a definite fact that the AI will provide more AI-related jobs in fields like AI development, deployment, and maintenance. And all this boils down to education and computer literacy. If one is not educated, how can you survive in a world that is getting more and more digitalized daily?
Beautiful, it's okay. Can we clap for him? Can we clap for him? That was a profound answer. Let's clap for him once again. That was it.
The next school is King's Kid International College, Ngwo.
Your time starts now.
A penny at home is worth more than 1,000 on the streets. And so with this, I bring my greetings. Good day, distinguished judges, esteemed colleagues, and the respected audience. By name, I am Anyezine Nancy, proudly from King's Kids International College, Ngwo. It's a privilege and a responsibility to stand before you all today as we address a deeply important issue affecting countless children across the globe. Underage hawking, a form of child abuse rather than economic support to the family. Before I proceed, I would like to ask a question. How many of you would love to see your child or your loved one face the risk of being ruined on the streets and exposed to road disasters? I am totally opposed to the whole idea of underage hawking, even for family support. According to the Nigerian Constitution, a child is a person who has not yet attained the age of 18 years, while underage hawking is the practice of children who are below the legal working age, selling goods or offering services along the streets and to the public, at times with the aim of supporting themselves or their family. What is child abuse? Child abuse means the physical, the emotional, sexual, or psychological neglect or molestation of an individual under the age of 18, which can be violent, threatening, or detrimental to their total well-being. Underage hawking exposes a growing child to child labor. And according to the International Labour Organization, they define child labor as any work that robs children of their childhood, their potential, their dignity, and is detrimental to their mental and physical development. Imagine a child barely 6 years old, wandering through the busy streets, balancing a tray of goods on her head. She should be in school dreaming big dreams. Instead, they face daily risks for survival. These children are not just deprived of education, they are exposed to dangerous working conditions on a daily basis. Many say that education is an eye-opener and a mind-broadener. The withholding of these produces dropouts. It limits the future opportunities of a child, perpetuates the cycle of poverty. Even the society is being robbed of its future leaders. Tell me, what kind of future are we building when we allow this practice to continue? For centuries, society has regarded children as the future. Yet, today, in various parts of the world, children are being robbed and deprived of their right to education and also safety. According to the international laws and conventions of the United Nations on child's rights, every child has the right to be protected from economic exploitation and any work that interferes with their education or is harmful to their health. My distinguished judges, you will agree with me that a line in the Nigerian New National Anthem says, to hand on to our children a banner without stain. What banner are we handing when we allow this practice to continue? Even to which children? The ones out there on the streets, uneducated, the ones out there on the streets wasting. What will be the future of our society if we don't challenge this outdated practice? When did it even turn to a child's responsibility to cater and fend for a family? Even what level of economic support does a growing child have to offer that can sustain a family? Yet, some parents are still relying on these little gains. Till when? These parents need to wake up. Somebody might say that they are hawking because they are orphans, because they don't have help, and all of that. That is why the government and the NGOs need to provide help. They need to give out free education to these children out there on the streets, and also free medical care to every disabled and unhealthy adult citizens, alongside job opportunities. They to hold enlightenment programs to educate the citizens on the dangers of underage hawking, so that no one will have any excuse as to send their child to go hawking. In conclusion, in 8 May 1995, Nelson Mandela once said that there can be no keener revelation of a society's soul than the way it treats its children. Now, I know I may have rushed through this because of time, but if you didn't get any other thing, at least know that in the end, the true measure of our society lies not in what we allow, but is what we protect. The future of the society depends on the children. That is why the Igbos say, "Na nwa bu nwa ora." Even the Ngwo people will tell you that. That is why we need to train our children, because the future depends on them. Thank you for listening.
What's your name? I love the passion we spoke with. That's commendable. Can we clap for our passion at least? I'm very interested in many things you said, and the very reason is because you entered the legal space, and by God's grace, I happen to be a lawyer in equity. So I would like to hear your view on many things you said. One, you talked about the Constitution talked about the legal working age. So what is the legal working age?
A legal working age is an age that is required for somebody to go and engage in working activities.
Now, let me explain, relax. When you say legal working age, you mean it's an age provided by the law. So I just want you to tell me the law that stated and the age, that's all. So which law are you quoting and what is the age?
Like I explained, I said that if you link it to my explanation of a child, I said that a child is a person. According to Nigerian Constitution, it's a person that has not yet attained the age of 18 years. It means that in Nigerian Constitution, talking about the Federal Republic Constitution of 1999, it means that for like an accepted age in our country, for somebody to, to involve in a lot of things is 18 years.
Okay.
So when you link it to that legal working age, it should be 18 years
so,
also.
According to you, it should be 18 years, right? Okay, that's one. Secondly, where in the Constitution was it stated that the age of a child is below 18 years? It's below 18 years. Where in the Constitution? Yes.
Okay. According to the Nigerian Constitution, 1999, Section 39(4)(a). That is where you see the explanation of who a child is.
Wait, section where?
39(4)(a).
We'll have to verify that. That one is verifiable, right? So please, let's make research. Let's make research. So while I verify that, we can be asking questions.
All right. If I heard you clearly, you said the government should create like an enlightening programs for parents. Wait, I meant to ask, are you calling for enlightenment program for people that are hungry? Because most of the kids who are hawking are the kids from low-income homes. Some of them are farmers. They hawk what they got from their farms. So are they the ones you are going to call for this enlightenment when they have not eaten?
Okay. I said the government and the NGOs, they need to hold enlightenment programs to educate its citizens on the dangers of underage hawking and the need for family planning, right? And then I said that some children are hawking because they are orphans, because of their parents have one issue or the other. That is why the government needs to provide...
Sorry, that the children are hawking for what?
Some of them are orphans, they are homeless, and their parents have one issue or the other, maybe disability, or they are unhealthy, or there's no job for them. That is why they need to provide job opportunities, free medical care, so that at least,
Did you get my question? You talked about enlightenment. That is sensitizing the public about the dangers of underage hawking, isn't it? Okay, now, and I'm telling you that these people you are talking about, they are not even educated. And they are hungry. Will you listen to someone when you are hungry?
No, actually. Because, how can you tell somebody that don't even have anything to eat, that's thinking about family, to come and listen to your enlightenment?
Exactly, so.
Yes. Okay.
In other words, that point is invalidated, right? That's, now, I've filled every of your column, remaining one, and that is factual accuracy. So once again, I would ask you. Now, you mentioned, I asked you, the place is provided, and you said what?
Yes, the age provided.
Yes, the place in the Constitution is provided.
I said section 39(4)(a).
Now, I happen to be a law student, and I know that chapter 4 is the human rights. So I know that at least from section 33 to 44 contains the fundamental human rights. So when she said 39, I'm like, has it changed? So I stand, not just as a law student, but someone who is with the law, to tell you that there is no provision in section 39 sub 4 whatever that provides that the age of a child is 18 years. So that has invalidated the fact you quoted. Thank you very much. Can we clap for?
So I have just one question for you. When you said something about children, that you have to be at least 18 years to work or do anything in Nigeria, okay, as a child. Now, I want to say this abroad, okay? We have kids who are at least 14, 15, 16, all right? Of course, they are in high school at that time, and they do some menial jobs, you know, like work in pubs, restaurants, and all that after school, and some of them even do it during summer vacation to help their parents with tuition fee or even to help themselves. They do it abroad, always. But here in Nigeria, you are saying you have to be 18 years before you can do any of such. So what do you think? You think it is wrong for children around 14, 16 abroad to work, and here in Nigeria, children around that age should not work unless they are 18?
Okay? It is okay for a child who is still 14, 15, 16 to be working, but that work mustn't interfere with their education or violate their rights in any way. So even if it's in Nigeria, it mustn't interfere with their rights. Whether you've not reached the age of 18 and you're doing a little work, it mustn't violate your rights and it mustn't interfere with their education. That's what I'm saying.
So if the education is going, the child can be hawking, regardless of the fact that the child is underage. Is that your point?
If the education is going.
So let's say a child goes to school and come back by 2:30, and by 4 the child zooms off to start hawking. Are you okay with it?
Yes.
Okay, wow. Can we clap for her? Can we clap for her?
All right, the next school and the last school on my list is Community Secondary School Ngwo Uno.
I'm by name of Destiny from Community Secondary School Ngwo Uno, and I stand here in favor of the motion which states the teacher should earn more than the political office holders. The teacher should earn more than the political office holders is an indisputable fact. Anyone with his or right senses will hear this statement. But before I go on, it is indeed wise and appropriate to give respect to whom respect is due to. And with this, I say, good day, Mr. Moderator, impartial panel of judges, accurate timekeeper, good debaters, and the distinguished ladies and gentlemen. First and foremost, I would like to extrail the key point. What is political office? Political office is the name given to the government office obtained by an election. Why political office holders are politicians that are elected to serve. For instance, at the parliamentary level, we have the members of the National House of Assembly. At the government level, we have the ministers, senators, local government chairmen, and so on. Now, who is a teacher? A teacher is a person who underwent systematic training in theory and in skills that help students to acquire knowledge, competence, or virtue via the practice of teaching. Besides, teacher's origin is the premier blend of the highest stature. It was created as a celebration of the great man himself, William Teachers. Moreover, some of our politicians are really showing appreciation toward teachers for their efforts. On 5th October 2023, the House of Representatives has commended teachers for their efforts on all sectors of the economy. And also, our former Vice President, Professor Yemi Osibanjo, has said, showing appreciation to teachers will help lead to greater achievement in the education sector. In addition, it is time we start looking for the black goat before darkness falls. Teachers are much more relevant than the politicians. Why did I say so? Some of our politicians that are up there have nothing in their cerebrum to offer because they are being elected illegally and through godfatherism, but not through academic merit. And this has brought to the devastation and atrophy of lives and property in the country. I will sarcastically say our politicians are trying, but teachers should earn more than them. In conclusion, if I may ask, if you become a teacher tomorrow, shouting and talking in the name of impacting knowledge on those who will become the future politicians, and at the end, they earn more than you, how will you feel? Because there is an English adage that says, when a boy lifts an elder, the elder's cloth will cover his face. Mr. Moderator, if you should give me the whole day to prove to you and the audience why teachers should earn more than the politicians, it wouldn't be enough. But as a matter of fact, as far I, Awkward Destiny, is concerned, I'm greatly enthusiastic about this notion. Teachers should earn more than the political office holders. Thank you.
Your time is up.
What's your name?
Awkward Destiny.
Okay, because of time, I'll just ask maybe one or two questions. You talked about the fact that politicians have been appreciating teachers.
Politicians
have been appreciating teachers.
Yes.
How? When? Like?
Okay.
Please, are we familiar with that?
Do some of the politicians
like
that are appreciating teachers,
like
our vice president, our former vice president, Professor Yemi Osibanjo,
appreciated teachers?
Yes.
So we can find that out.
Showing appreciation to teachers will lead to greater achievement in the education sector.
No, obviously, I know it will lead to greater achievements. All I'm asking, obviously, it's a form of moral support. We all know that. The question is, who has appreciated? That's first. Secondly is when. Can we verify that someone has appreciated teachers? Politicians.
I can't say truly.
You can't say truly. No problem. So can we clap for them? It's okay. Drop the mic. Can we clap for them? So we are done with the debate, and as we try to compute the result, I would like to, DJ, I would like to just say a few things. First of all is that I would like us to clap for everyone that participated. Secondly, I would like us to clap for the convenance of this meeting. So while we wait for the result to be computed, let's take note that we are not intentionally trying to roast anybody because of prejudice. This is an intellectual gathering, and we try to make sure that it's not AI that is talking. So you don't just spit out things and then you leave and we clap for you and you wow your audience. We want to find out that you are competent enough in the topic you are talking about. That's first of all. And secondly is that you have a form of knowledge residual in the topic beyond what they gave you to say. Because it's very possible, like I said, that everyone joined hand and produced a very powerful speech. And the reason is because when you talk about societal building, it is beyond writing down something. You must be able to solve practical problems going on in society by bringing out something that is beyond theory. So we are not just saying this because we want to encourage you. That is part of it. But we want, especially in the land of Ngwo, that intellectuals will be raised. People that really know how society is built via education. So finally, we want to appreciate everyone that I'm not beefing anybody. We are friends, right? So can we clap for them once again? And clap for the judges. It is not easy.
Thank you. Let's clap for the judges again. Clap for them. The representative commissioner for budget, you can see that there is fire on the mountain. You nurture an iron to be a gold, to come out very fine. I'm very glad with the judges. And to my dear young lads, while they are computing the results, I think I should make one or two comments because I'm a teacher by profession, but so you people tried, don't mind all the pushings that are coming from the judges. That is what makes you, that what nurtures you to be somebody outside. Just believe yourself that we are inside our kitchen. We are making you to be bold enough to speak and to know the ethics of debating society. One, debating society goes with facts and figures, verifiable. To my dear brother, you can be somebody if you come down with it. If you just stoop a little bit low, pomposity is coming into your life. It's not fair. What I'm trying to say is, this is the best place I can talk to you. If you come down a bit, you don't have stage fright. But ego is trying to take away some knowledge from you. From the judge, he said, were you informed earlier than now? If you are now an employer, and I called you up, called Destiny, two of you stand before me, and I have to ask you to make a choice who will work with you, definitely I will go with Okwo. Because the way you dress, the way people will address you. So, to be chosen among other students in your school is a credit. So, I can't even believe that somebody from community secondary school in Ngwo is very viable like this, because I withdrew my words from that school because of nonchalant attitudes, maybe because of their number, but there are more than thousands. But credit to you. You are somebody. So, what I want to stress more is on your dressing. Whenever you are going for a competition, be it dramatic or debating or anything, dress well. Dressing matters a lot. Even if you are as you are seeing me, if you dress anyhow into my office, I walk you out. And just tell the secretary, tell this man that this is not for him. So, that's all. Another thing is, I need to talk to the teachers that prepared these lads. Debating society has a code. There are things you must do. When you are giving them facts, when you are giving them information, make sure it's viable. Make sure it's verifiable. Look at our young barrister here, trying to bombard them with questions, making them to be strong. That's what I can see. Making them to be strong enough. So I thank them while they are getting ready. You know my normal slangs, all works and no play. So we have to ease off small, have a little entertainment before we go. Yeah. You can leave the stage. Clap for them. Thank you. Colliery Comprehensive Secondary School. Reverend Ejin Memorial, Maranatha Group of Schools, Hidden Treasure, Girls Secondary School Ngwo, and so many others. I appreciate your efforts. Thank you so much. So, we'll have a little entertainment while we are waiting for Prince OZIOMA. But let's hear. We want to give it a marathon because of our people, our friends here who have devoted to support us. We will run it all through. Since our brother is already here, are you ready? While they are getting ready, I think I should introduce our brother, Prince OZIOMA, and to come up to the podium and give us his speech. While he's coming, let me introduce CHIMA, Biko, do another introduction. Just tell us more about the man we are inviting to talk to the students.
Thank you so much, Uncle Mike Annie. Can we appreciate him once more for the beautiful work is doing. While I sat back there observing with attention the presentations that were going on this stage, I felt extremely delighted that we have a crop of young people from this land who can put up this kind of quality performance that they've put up today. I'm really, really encouraged and impressed at the same time. And that immediately signifies that there is hope for this land. It immediately signifies that we have set our foot on the right course in the future. And it will not be long before Ngwo begins to record. You know, I used to say that the strength of a people is not one person, not two, not three. All right? That is why when there are many people doing different things, representing the community, then you can be sure that that community is doing well. So we don't want to have just one person or two. We want to have many faces here doing tremendous things in the future. So I want us to encourage all the debaters once again for the wonderful performance they put up. Thank you. Thank you very much. Having said that, I would like to immediately introduce our next speaker. I hope you can hear me. I would like to immediately introduce our next speaker. I would have wanted us to have our refreshment. It's ready. Everybody is going to eat and be satisfied before you go back home. But I was thinking we should just round off at the same time, and then we'll take our refreshments and go. I hope that works for everyone too. Are we in support of it? If you're in support, say aye. Let's do it like they do it in the Senate. If you're in support, say aye. If you're against, say nay. We already know those that have it. All right? The ayes have it. Thank you very much. I will go ahead to welcome one of the very distinguished mentors that we have in our midst. It is to me an honor for us to have him here to talk to us. The first time I encountered this young, enterprising young man, I was a little bit surprised because it was in a third presentation. I registered as a participant, and it was there to inspire the attendees at that TED Talk. So while I watched him speak, I really was taken aback by the dexterity with which he spoke, and then the wealth of his experience. And it was not very long until I knew I was supposed to tap from the wealth of his knowledge. So I said, I'm going to go and meet this person. Let me know who he is. It was so surprising to me to find out he is a son of Ngwo, an astute business leader, a thought leader. I would not like to call him a politician, but I would like to call him a political change maker. All right? And I believe that his kind are the kind of people we would like to see in politics. He's here this afternoon to talk to us for the next 20 to 30 minutes on a subject of leadership, young and personal leadership. I hope we all pay attention as he comes on stage. I will not ask us not to sleep or not to doze off while he's speaking. I believe that nobody here will have any reason not to pay attention. The last advice I would give to you is to make your pen and your jotter available, because I'm sure that in these few minutes there is so much you will learn that will benefit your life both now and in the future. Please, with a round of applause, join me and welcome here with us Prince OZIOMA Ani. Let's appreciate him. Thank you. Let's clap. Let's appreciate him as he takes the stage. Thank you so much.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. All right. So just before I start, I'd like everyone in the room, please, would you be kind enough to put your hands together for yourselves, everyone? If you made it to this event today, you deserve a round of applause. So if you're sitting down there, I'd like you to please put your hands together for yourselves, everyone. You are clapping like you are clapping for me. I'm asking you to celebrate yourself. If you know you are a leader that is emerging, celebrate yourself one more time. Yes. Yes. All right. Thank you very much. So I'm going to start, first of all, by acknowledging all the protocols. First of all, to thank all the organizers of this event. This is beautiful. To be honest, I didn't know what I was expecting when I was coming, but I'm glad I made it to town, and I'm glad I'm here today. So I want to thank you, all the organizers of this event. I want to thank you for the effort that you've put in to make this event successful. Thank you very much. And to everyone else that is here, the students, the teachers, the parents, I think these are judges that will also judge me, Abi. I want to thank every one of you for coming. Thank you very much. I believe it's been a learning curve for every one of us. Have you been learning something today? Have you learned anything today? Have you been inspired today? Are you sure? All right, if you have, one more time, put your hands together for yourselves. Great. All right, so I walked into the room with, I think, arguably the finest woman in this room. My wife is here. Please, I'd like you to please acknowledge and celebrate her. She's here now. Come on, don't be jealous. All right. Thank you. So today I've been asked to speak on a topic that is very interesting. And given the fact that I'm talking to young people like me, I think it's something that we're going to just rub our minds on together. When I saw the theme of this event talking about excellence, I was particularly very interested because the subject matter of excellence is one that I'm always very interested in. Because we live in a time where people just enjoy being mediocres. People just enjoy mediocrity. And excellence is something that we look at, you know, like something that can be touched or something that can be achieved. But I've not been asked to speak about excellence, even though I would have loved to touch it a bit. But I've been asked to speak about leadership and personal development. And so I'm going to start this afternoon by asking a question that, you know, we hear about all the time. Some people believe that leaders are born. Some others believe that leaders are made. How many of you believe that leaders are born here? Wave your hand. You believe that leaders are born? Wave your hand. Let me see. I see hands there. Yes? I see a lot of hands. You believe that leaders, some people are born as leaders. All right. How many of you believe that leaders are made? You believe that, you truly believe that leaders are made? All right. All right, bring down your hands. What this means is that even if you are not born a leader, you can make a leader out of yourself. Are you with me? Are you following? Even if you are not born a leader, you can do what? I didn't hear you. You can do what? The very reason why your parents are working so hard to pay your school fees. The reason they sent you to the school where you attend today, the reason why your teachers have sleepless nights, planning, learning, improving on themselves, coming every day to talk to you, to teach you every day, day in, day out, week in, week out, month after month, is so that what will happen? So that you can make a leader out of yourself. I'd like you to look at your neighbor and tell that neighbor, you can make a leader out of yourself. Maybe that neighbor did not understand. Leave that neighbor, he doesn't understand. Look at another neighbor. Tell that neighbor you can make a leader out of yourself. I know you don't look like it now. I know you don't look like it now. Maybe you came from a background that is even poor, or that's not very luxurious or very rich or something. I know you might not look like it now because your results are not as good as you want them to be. You know, sometimes you read and you forget. Sometimes result comes out and you didn't come first. Maybe you came 5th or 10th or 20th or whatever. But I'd like you to beat your hand in your chest and tell yourself, I can make a leader out of myself. If that is all that you hear from me today, take it home. Think about it all the time. Make sure you think about it so that from now on, you can begin to see yourself as a leader. I know you might not be now, but it is work in progress. Now look at yourself, beat your hand in your chest again, and tell yourself, I am a work in progress. Because oftentimes, if you don't understand these things, it will begin to affect the way you live your life every day. But if you know that you are emerging as a leader, it will also begin to affect the way you live your life. Because in the making of leaders, there is a way you should live your life. I'll give you an example. If you know that you want to be a leader tomorrow, that you are working hard, trying to become a leader tomorrow, will you indulge in drugs? Will you indulge in drugs? Why? Why wouldn't you? Because you are making something out of your life. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So there are vices that even though they look interesting, even though other people are indulging in those things, you will not. Why? Because you know that there is something you are trying to become or make out of yourself. So when other students are being lazy and don't want to read their books or don't want to go to school or just indulge in some things that you know they shouldn't be seen around someone who wants to be a leader, you will always tell yourself, because I want to be a leader 2, 3, 5 years from now, 10 years from now. You know time runs so fast, right? 5 years from now, you're going to find yourself in that position. 10 years from now, you all will be where we are. And some other younger ones will be where you are. That's the way life is calibrated. And so, because we have the consciousness that a leader can be made, and that you, listening to me right now, you are on your way to becoming one, we will now begin to discuss some of the personal development attributes, some things you must do or not do if you want to become a leader. Because I always tell people, 10 years from now, life will differentiate all of us. Never forget it. A few years from now, even though you are all from the same school and in the same class, a few years from now, you will see some of your classmates who are drug addicts. You will see some of your classmates who are dropouts. You will see some of your classmates who will just get married and be giving birth to children. You will also see some of your classmates who are bank managers, who are lawyers, who are filmmakers, who are doctors. Name it. So it's your choice to decide, where do I want to belong? Are you following? Are you listening? Are you learning? So it's a decision you have to make by yourself. Not your parents, not your teachers, not your friends. Your decision. Every other person will help you achieve that decision. Your parents will help you by training you, by paying your school fees, by doing all they do. Your teachers will help you by teaching you education, academics, morals, and all that, right? But it is your primary decision. So one more time, I'd like you to look at yourself and tell yourself, I am a leader in the making. And as a leader in the making, I can't hear you. As a leader in the making, it is my responsibility to develop myself. Say it one more time. It is my responsibility to develop myself. So, when we talk about personal development, we are looking at some of the attributes, some of the things that you must do to become a better person, to become a better version of yourself. Right? If you notice, for example, every time they make, let me say, cars, vehicles, right? You see, if your daddy drives a Mercedes or a Toyota, maybe 1999 model, you will notice that Toyota will produce another vehicle and they will call it a name and it will be 2000 model. Then there is 2005 model. Then there is 2021 model. Then there is 2025 model. How many of you understand what I'm saying? Wave your hand if you are following. Okay, you're following. Good. It is the same Mercedes, but the model is improving. What is going on with Mercedes or Toyota is what we call improvement, development. Do you understand that? Life is always in motion. And every one of you here must learn to continue to improve on yourself. You must consciously become a better version of yourself every day. It means that if, for example, you go late to school, you can decide that from today, I will start going early to school. I'll wake up early, I will get dressed early, and I'll go early to school. It means that if your friend knows you or knew you, let's say last term, and that same friend sees you this time, he will notice a change in your life. Are you following what I'm saying? Never live your life without making changes or making progress or becoming better. Write it down your notes. Never live your life without becoming better every day. At the end of my session, you're going to write for me 5 things you will do from today henceforth that will make you a better person. That when your teacher sees you next term, he or she will say, there's a difference. Something has changed. Some of you used to read maybe 1 hour a day, right? You can decide that I want to improve my academic self. And to do that, I'm going to read 3 hours every day. Not the one they teach in school. When I'm done with school and I come back, I want to read my book for 3 hours. That is what will differentiate you from every other person in your class, academically. Are you following? If you notice, for example, that your uniform is always dirty, you wear your dirty uniform to school, dirty shirts, dirty stockings, right? You can choose after today, I want to develop myself to be cleaner. What does that mean? It means every day I come back from school, I will personally wash my school uniform and make sure it's clean and iron it before tomorrow. So next term or next week, you show up in school and all of a sudden your classmates that knew you to be wearing dirty clothes now see you wearing good clothes or clean clothes. What has happened is that you have developed that part of you. Are you following what I'm trying to say? And it's the same with everything about your life. I'm going to narrow it down to leadership because it also will show in the way you even respect your parents and your teachers. It's going to show. Some of you might decide today, I want to begin to consciously respect my parents, obey my parents or my teachers. So that's why I said, as I'm talking, identify 5 things in your life now that you need to start doing to become a better person, to become a better version of yourself. Because that's how it starts. If you grow foolishness and tomorrow you become rich, you will be a rich fool. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? You'll be a rich fool. Why? Because you grew foolishness over time. So it is now that you begin to look at those things and begin to deal with them. For example, lying. You can decide from today that as a leader that I want to be tomorrow, I'm not going to tell a lie again. I'll speak the truth no matter what's going to happen. And over time, your friends will know you as someone who always says the truth. These are personal development items that you must acknowledge, recognize, and begin to do in your lives. Are you following what I'm trying to say? So everyone, because we are different, I want you to, irrespective of the examples I've given, identify to yourself some of the things that you know that you must begin to do to be able to become a better version of yourself. Because unless you improve on yourself and over and over and over, you will not get to that point where you're considered a leader. Is that okay? Are you following? Are we still together? I think I've lost you guys. So, are we still together? Are you learning something? So, it's very, very important. I'm going to share maybe 2 or 3 areas that everyone in this room, whether you're a student, whether you're a teacher, a parent, or whether you just came around to see what's going on, there are 5 areas that you must develop yourself. I'll share maybe 2 or 3. And then, because of our time. Number 1, mentally. Mentally. You must learn to exercise your brain. You must learn to stay mentally agile. As a student, let me teach you one of the things my father taught me many years ago as a student. Every signpost we pass, back in the days when we are maybe going to school or going to somewhere with my dad and he's driving, every signpost we pass, before he will drive past, you must have finished reading it. Is anybody that does that here? I get some partners. I see plenty of my partners. Yeah. So, as a student, you must consistently develop yourself, what? Mentally. How do you do it? You should be able to read all time. You've heard before that leaders are readers. How many of you have heard it before? That leaders are readers. You've heard it before, right? Good. You want to be a leader? You have to read. It is an error that your teacher will finish teaching you. You will pack the book and keep in your bag till the next class. You're not planning to be a leader. You're not planning. For example, you can decide from today that every subject they teach me in school, before the next class, I will read that note 3 times. Before the next class, I'll read 3 times. Leaders are readers. So if you want to be one, you must learn to read. Every time you read a novel, you read a book, you read your Bible, you read a story, something. Every time you read, you develop your mind. And I hope you know, as the Holy Book says, that as a man thinketh, so is what? So is what? So is he. So is he. Where do we think from? From the mind. And most times we always think about the things that predominantly occupy our minds. So look at your neighbor and ask your neighbor, what occupies your mind? Ask your neighbor. Let the neighbor answer. What's the answer? Answer. What occupies your mind? Yeah. Yeah. So that the next time you find a phone around you, you are not watching cartoon. You are reading. Go on the internet and read. Find Google and ask Google any question of your choice. Anything you want to ask. And read. The next time some of you are on social media. How many of you are on social media? I don't know if it's banned in schools now. But anybody on social media here? If you're on social media, the next time you come there, don't just watch pictures and videos. Read. Read. Is that okay? So the first place to develop is our mind. Look at your neighbor one more time and say, develop your mind. Develop your mental capacity. That's number 1. So you must continue to learn. Never stop learning. Never, write it down in your book. Never stop learning. You must continue to learn. Learn from anywhere. Just learn. Good thing so for emphasis. All right. Number 2. I said the first one is mentally. The second one is physically. Physically. Mentally and physically. Physically. I know we're all young here, but you also have to take care of your body. Is that okay? You have to take care of your body physically. Don't be dirty. Don't be a dirty student. Don't be. Don't be. Don't be. That's number 2, physically. Number 3, I want to just be quick because of my time. Number 3, emotionally. Emotionally. And your character, of course. Emotions and character run together. So, are we still together? Are we still together? Look at your neighbor and tell that your neighbor, you must develop your character. Yeah. You don't want to be a leader tomorrow that lies, like I said, or that steals. You know those people that they know the thief, but if they pass, something go miss. Anybody know those kind of people? I'm not a thief, but once you pass, something go miss. Eh? You don't want to be that kind of person. So start now to culture yourself and develop. Tell yourself, I can't do this, it's wrong. Develop your character, your ethics. Don't be walking on the road and just be eating anything you see. Just be eating on the road. You shouldn't. Okay? Don't be going late to school and blaming your parents. It's not your parents' responsibility at this point. You wake up early, you get dressed early, and you're ready for school early. And you look good and look clean. These are personal development plans, areas of your life that you have to take responsibility for. All right? So I said the first one is mentally. The second one is what? I didn't hear you. The third one is what? Emotionally. The fourth one, spiritually. Very important. Very important, spiritually. You must develop yourself spiritually. Yeah. You don't go to church because your parents say we should go to church. No. You go to church because you know as a leader you should. You wake up in the morning and pray because you know as a leader that is emerging, you should. Not because your parents says, oh, let's do morning devotion. No. Read your Bible. Pray. Go to church. Make sure that you develop yourself. And don't be the type that go to church and you're gisting in church. You just there be gisting with somebody. You know. So develop yourself spiritually. That's the fourth one. Very important. Very important. So let's go again. Number 1, develop yourself what? Mentally. Number 1, yeah. Physically, yeah. Emotionally, yes. Spiritually. When I say emotionally, I know you're all young, but you know there are students that when your classmate writes you one small note, one small love note, I love you, you lose your senses. You just colo. It means you're not developing emotionally. You understand what I'm trying to say? You can just colo like that, just like that. So, I want us to leave this room today telling ourselves that because I want to be a leader tomorrow, there are things I cannot do. There are things I can't do. I can't be caught doing some things. Not because I want or I don't want, but because I can't be. It means that the next thing, which is the fifth one I'm going to bring about, will explain this better. Develop yourself socially. 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 Yeah. Socially. If you're going to be a leader, you must have mastery of this one. You must know your etiquettes or your ethics. You must know how to respect. How to respect your teachers in school. How to respect your parents. How to respect your elder ones. But beyond that, you must know how to even respect your classmates. I know you are in the same class together, but you must respect them. Right? So you must understand respect as an ethic. Be etiquette. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So social development is also very important. Very important. Very, very important. Very important. Okay? And this one goes very far, very deep. There's a whole lot to look at with regards to this one. But I'm just trying to keep it simple so that we can understand it, because I understand the, the class of people I'm talking to. But these things are very, very important. Like I said earlier, so let me go back to how I started. Always remind yourself, there has to be a better version of myself. I have to be better than I am now. I don't want to see you next year and you are the way you are. You have to improve. You have to be better. If you used to be angry, every day you're angry, tell yourself it's time to stop. If you used to fight on the streets, tell yourself from today, no more fighting. Leaders don't fight on the streets. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? And you begin to consciously live your life with this understanding. Because you have, so that your parents will wake up one day and say, your friends will like, hey, what has happened? Until that happens in your life, changes are not happening. Changes must happen to the point where people, your siblings will say, wow. You understand what I'm trying to say? So when you get home today, clean your house. Learn to take broom and clean the house. I know you don't used to do it before because you're a man. You're the guy in the house. It's for the girls. No. Today when you get home, understand that leaders serve. To be a leader, you must learn to serve, right? When you get home today, pick up the mop and mop the parlor. And when you finish doing it, watch the comments or the reaction of your mom or your dad or your brothers and sisters. You will see that it is an improvement. I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say. So in a nutshell, all I'm trying to say today is that if you want to be a leader, you must consciously learn to improve yourself, to develop yourself, to become a better version of yourself. Your assignment, write down in your notebook 5 things I must do to become a better version of myself. Write it down. 5 things I must do to become a better version of myself. When you finish writing it, make sure it's not just on your note. Every day you wake up, remind yourself. Every day you wake up, remind yourself, I must read 5 hours today. I must read 3 hours today. I must go to school early this week. I must go to school early this week. My uniform cannot be dirty the whole of the week. For the whole of the month, I can't wear a dirty uniform. Remind yourself every day. I will not drink alcohol. I will not touch it. I will not go around near anywhere that smokes. I will not. All right? Remind yourself of the things that you've written down. And I can guarantee you, if you do it long enough, 1 year from now, you self will look at yourself. I'll be proud of yourself. Thank you very much. And God bless you all. Thank you. So, finally, before I leave, so when I walked in, I saw some people. I heard there was a debate or something. I don't know what the prizes are, but okay, he'll communicate with me what the prizes are so that we can take care of 1 or 2 of them. Thank you.
A round of applause for him again. He is an Ngwo product, made in Ngwo, Prince, OZIOMA, and once more appreciate him again because if you don't know him, you better collect his number because just what the people normally say, a tip of an iceberg. Has just given us very small, very little. Because he was watching our faces. Some looks very dull. I don't know whether tired or weary. But OZIOMA, may God continue to bless you. In fact, very young to be a counselor. Better tap from his knowledge. OZIOMA has it all. He has it all and ready to give it out, ready to share with us. You can imagine coming with his companion. The wife is there, and you know, behind a successful man, there is a woman. So a round of applause for Mr. and Mrs. Prince and Princess OZIOMA. Thank you so much. Yeah, finally, we're handing over the microphone to the judges before CHIMA will round up for the day. Thank you. I think you can come over to the podium.
Okay, can we? For nights, they know they sleep. They
Good afternoon. Are we still here? Are we still here? If you don't like me again, I promise you I'm a nice person. I'm actually a nice person. No, ask CHIMA. I'm very nice, please. I'm actually so I will just make few remarks as regards the result. I will not call the result. Maybe the organizers will find a way around it. So the result you would be hearing, it took 4 persons to arrive at that result. So even if I don't like you, 4 persons cannot like you now. Do you understand? So if I don't like you, 3 other persons should like you, right? So when you hear the result, don't think, in fact, we are 3 judges and 1 observer. That was really a very wonderful initiative. So the result was not just by 3 of us. There was someone else, somewhere we don't know, that actually observed how the debate went through before the person arrived at his or her own personal conclusion. Are we okay on that? And just a general remark, especially for the people that did debate, I'm a public speaker and I would like to tell you, first of all, try to be familiar with your fact one, and secondly, when you are presenting, make eye contact. Some of you are so tense, you are like, I'll let you know now, come on, we are past that age, right? And thirdly, when you are talking about fact, find out verifiable facts that are standard. So tell us what WHO said, tell us what UNESCO said, tell us what the National Bureau of Statistics says. Tell us facts that we can relate with as much as possible. Don't just tell us that according to a report by who actually did the report, who actually got this report. Is that okay? And then to many persons that actually perform, please, I would like beyond the catch prizes, the school should do something for them. As a way to encourage them, it's not easy standing out here. It was actually a very hot seat. How many of us testified? It was really hot, right? So please, on behalf of myself and my amiable judges, we would like to say thank you for having us. And then we'll be officially handing over the results to the organizers. And we want to tell you it was transparent to our extent. We are not infallible, but we tried as much as possible to make sure that the result is infallible and it was transparent. Thank you very much.
A round of applause for the judges. Thank you. Thank you, impartial team of judges. Thank you so much. I think item 7 should come up. I'm inviting CHIMA Stephen to come up for the next thing. While we are sharing, we are trying to feed the body. CHIMA should talk us on the closing remark, and then he will present the gift. We are very glad we people have tried. It's not easy sitting down for some hours now. I still need to appreciate my TV team. These people, they are wonderful. They just come up here to help us, to encourage us to do more. Ngwo Youth Creative Forum. Mr. CHIMA, you have the time now to tell us more about this program and what we're expecting, and encourage us more on how we can do better the next time. Thank you.
Please, a round of applause to Uncle Mike once again. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I want to also specially appreciate the last speaker. He's a mentor in every right. I forgot to tell us that he's not supposed to be here, by the way. For some time now, he's had serious engagement outside the city of ENUGU, and I think we should know this so that we appreciate his presence the more. It is because of this program that I had to fly in. He had to fly in from Abuja this morning just to be here. Please, why not celebrate him once again? Thank you. Thank you very much. And we celebrate your wife too, who is here with you. Bless you, sir. As we round off in the 2024 Creativity Summit, I would like to invite everyone here to give yourself a resounding round of applause once again. Please make sure you are clapping for yourself. Thank you. Thank you very much. I have just about 10 minutes to conclude what I'm about to say. This may also serve as a closing remark. I would like you to pay attention a little while you receive your refreshment. Like I said to us at the start of this program, we did not just wake up and became hungry to start doing what we are doing today. Some of you will bear witness that I visited most of your schools. That was how I spent my holiday the last time. I was going from school to school, trying to communicate the message that we have just roundly communicated to you this morning and afternoon. And we were privileged to interact with you before now on a closer level. And the reason why we are putting this up in this measure is to sound this note of encouragement to all of us young people in Ngwo. Something happened some time ago when I went to an outreach in a village in this ENUGU, a very thick village in ENUGU. I am not going to mention the name of that place because what I'm about to say may not be very remarkable about them. But there was an INEC official who was a member of that community, or is a member of the community, a top INEC officer. And what this man was doing every year was calling preachers or men of God to come and hold revival preaches in his community. He sponsored everything by himself. And I was surprised how someone can decide to take on that kind of program and running it all alone. And while, okay, I happened to be the one that hosted that year, and while I was interacting with the man, he told me a story that was very, very surprising to me. First of all, he got to find out that I am from Ngwo, and he was surprised that I came from Ngwo. And then he started asking about people like Sisi Ono, and started mentioning some names that I'm sure we all know. About 5 names he mentioned. And I said, yes, all of them are from Ngwo. And then he went ahead to say that even in his position as a top INEC officer, that whenever they come for national assignments and they sit in their boardrooms to discuss about the country, that people from different regions in Nigeria would mention where they come from, and he would be able to recognize their locality. Oh, I'm from Nsukka. He knows Nsukka. He knows Ngwo. He knows several places that people mention. And his own surprise was that anytime he mentioned the name of his own community, they will start asking him whether he's from Gambia or Burundi or Cameroon. Nobody recognizes where he comes from. And it was not a funny encounter or a funny experience he was having. He said, so he has never gone to anywhere to mention the name of his place, and someone says, oh, I know this place, or I know someone from this place. And that was the burden with which he started organizing that program. And something else happened. While we were driving on the last day of that event, I was just seeing random scenes of young people in that community. Some were gathered smoking, some were gathered with women, some were just doing different kind of stupid things at different junctions. So I turned to tease the man, and I said, are you observing the environment of your community? And he said, what is the issue? I said, how can people be smoking everywhere, and people are womanizing everywhere, and they are lost? They don't know their left from their right. And I asked him a question. Who are the people that are going to put your community on the map of the globe or the map of Nigeria? These are the people, and look what they are doing. And I told the man that you are complaining now that your name is not being heard. I say, I'm sorry. In the next 10, 20, 30, 50 years, if this situation does not change, just still expect that nobody will know the name of this community. And that is one of the burdens driving us in Ngwo Youth Creative Forum. We don't just want Ngwo to be a place where there are few names that are known far and wide. Thank God for the names that Dr. Judith already mentioned. People that are doing excellently well in their different sectors. We want you to join that list. And that's why we are putting up this program. We want you to join that list. When they are mentioning the likes of Christian Chukwuma Ono, the likes of Bianca, and the likes of our guest speaker who seriously inspired us this afternoon, Prince OZIOMA, and known everywhere, why we are doing this is that your name be added to that list. And I believe somebody here, you know it is possible. Can you say it is possible? You think it's not possible? Say it's possible. Thank you very much. That is what we are doing. So, as I round off with this session, I want to just encourage us on a final note. We wrote an essay that we are just going to call the results shortly, together with the results of the debate. And the topics we gave out to you for the junior students was the importance of time management for the academic success of a student. And our examiners read most of what you wrote. And I would say brilliant effort from most of you, in fact. But why we gave out that topic is because the students we see and the young people I see, I don't know about any other person, the young people I see in our community, they don't know beans about time management. They don't know how to manage their time. And you cannot discuss greatness excluding the subject of time. Because it is someone that manages his time that can achieve his purpose. Is that true? Yes. So as you leave here, go back to the drawing board. Tell yourself that from today, you are going to make the most of your time. All these things that I see most of you playing around, running around, put an end to it. Some of you, I came to your school, I discussed this subject with you too. Go and do something about it. And then the seniors that wrote on SDG, Sustainable Development Goals of the United Nations. Please let me tell us young people, some of the people our age are doing things that are changing, bringing positive change in their circle. I don't believe that you have to wait until you enter the university, until you get married, before you start changing things around you. Young people, are you listening to me? I don't believe that you have to grow up and you are 30 years or 40 years before you start doing anything. Please, look around your environment. Find a problem that you will begin from today to solve. There are problems all around us. This was the kind of thing I heard that made me publish my first book in essay. It was so encouraging that you don't have to just be around and you are not productive. You are not doing anything. It is your productivity that distinguishes you from the rest of the people. So please, as you go back to your schools, find something to do in that your school. Go and study about the SDG the more. Look for one of the goals to champion. There are 17 of them. You can decide to pick on any one. Say, I'm going to do this. Organize some people in your school. Try to discuss. Try to carry out a project. As you are doing it, you are gaining experience. You're also gaining information that you didn't know before. And as you continue to broaden your knowledge, you are putting yourself at a better advantage in life tomorrow. So these are my few encouragements to us, and I believe we will take them home. If you take them home, tell me you will take them home. I can't hear you. Can you say, I will take them home? All right. Thank you very much. It is now time for us to reward the top performers in the creative contest that we have organized. We are going to start from, please, Rose, please help me. Mr. Mike, please, you can come. This is the time we've all been waiting for, right? If you're excited for this moment, can you make some noise? As some of you are tired already. If you're excited, if this award is going to your school, can you make some noise? I can see the energy and the optimism in the hall today. I want to first of all remark that we had our first segment of this event last week Saturday, where we organized the creative writing competition among all of the schools. And they wrote brilliantly well. I mean, the essayists did wonderfully well, I must say. And I will also tell us that we tried as much as possible to achieve a good level of unbiasedness in our assessment so that we will not have to fight to overcome the temptation of bias. So we already promised you that we are going to be absolutely unbiased. And I want to tell you that we kept to our promise. First of all, the essays were assessed by 3 different examiners, and the scores we used to produce the winners and or the top performers were the average scores from all of the examiners. So just like my friend and brother says, 1 person or 3 persons cannot score you poorly at the same time. So if you do very well, it will feature in the 3 score sheets. All right? So just to let us know that these winners are indeed winners according to the assessments that we've painstakingly conducted. And so I am going to call on, and by the way, you know, we try to produce as much award as possible. So some schools are going to be going home with something. And apart from these awards, we have a little cash token for the student winners. For the student winners, every student that we are going to call his or her name today is going home with a little token. Perhaps we can find a way to increase these tokens if we get the chance, or according to whatever that happens after now. But we have a 25,000 naira token for the top performers in the 3 categories, a 15,000 naira token for the first runner-ups, and a 10,000 naira token for the second runner-ups. Please appreciate us now. Thank you very much. The award plaque is going to the school. It is the names of the schools that are represented on the award plaques. So while we give out the cash prizes to the student top performers, the schools should rejoice that they have another badge of honor to keep in their shelf. I believe that is something some of these schools will have to celebrate, because I won't call the names of the schools, but some schools here are lacking awards in their shelves. So at least today you will get one to put there by God's grace. All right, so moving straight to the announcement, we are going to call our esteemed mommy here, the wife of Prince OZIOMA, and to come and present the award for the second runner-up in the junior category of the creative writing competition. It's an honor to have you. Let's appreciate her as she takes on the stage. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, ma. Please, you have to remove everything in your ear so that you can hear this announcement right now. Even if it surprises you, please don't be too surprised. Sometimes the best performers arrive from very unsuspecting places, if you understand what I just said. All right, the third or the second runner-up, that is a student that came 3rd position in the junior category of the essay writing competition. Essay number 005. Ono Christian, Colliery Comprehensive Secondary School, Ngwo. Please, can we celebrate this genius? A round of applause. Thank you. Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations to Ono Christian. Please, we would like to have the school representative to come and take the pictures with the awards, because the award is from the school. Let's appreciate the representative from Colliery Comprehensive Secondary School. Thank you. Thank you. You can join them for the photo shoot. God bless you. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I want to indulge you to hand over to the first runner-up too. Thank you very much, ma. We go straight to the first runner-up in the junior category of the creative writing competition. Essay number all right, essay number 003. Abosom Tochukwu, Kiss International College, OZONGWU. A round of applause for her. Is this how you celebrate your geniuses? Congratulations. Congratulations. Please, the teacher should come and join her on the stage. Congratulations to Kiss International College, OZONGWU. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. God bless you, ma. Thanks for the honor. Thank you very much. Please, I would like us to very respectfully welcome on stage the representative please a second. All right, thank you very much. We want to gladly welcome the representative of the Commissioner for Budget and Planning in ENUGU State, Chief Barrister Chris OZONGWU. His representative is here. Can we welcome him to present the award to the winner in the junior category, Barrister Tony Akwagu. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. It's usually a special sound when the champion is being announced. You know, championship is not a bean in the pod, if you understand what that means. Championship is not on the street. Championship is not easy to come by. So I will ask us to rise up on our feet as we celebrate the overall winner in the junior category of the creative contest, essay number 001, Community Secondary School, Ngwo. Rise up on your feet. Essay number 001. Hello. Please, can we tune it down? Thank you very much to one of the anchors. Thank you very much to one of the anchors. I made a mistake, and I can even kneel down to apologize for this mistake I made right now. I believe this is an international event and it's streaming all over the place. I should have been more careful. I honestly should have been more careful in this assignment I am performing right on this stage. I have made a very serious mistake, and I honestly and sincerely apologize for that mistake. We have a winner for the junior category of the creative writing competition, and unfortunately it is not Ngwo Uno Community Secondary School. I am very, very sorry for that mistake. Of course, we got the award, and it's even in my book, but the reason we made that mistake is because in the numbers we gave to them, the number 001, which I think represents first, was the number they used to write the essay. I am very sorry for that mistake. Can we now stand up once again, if you pardon me for that error, as we announce the winner in the junior category? Some of you are frowning. I have already apologized. Please forgive me. We have the winner for the junior category of the creative writing contest, essay number 011, Maranatha Foundation's group of schools, John Miracle. Please, let's celebrate her. Congratulations to John Miracle. Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations. Thank you. The champions, congratulations. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So please, we'll also indulge you as we call on the winners for the senior category. We are going to be faster this time around. The senior category of the creative writing contest, I am sure I'm not going to make that mistake again. Like I am very sure not to repeat that mistake again. Please, we have the winner, the second runner-up, which is the third position for the senior category of the creative writing competition, essay number 010. Econ Faith Fabian, Mata Misericordia School, 9th Mile, Ngwo. Please let the teacher join on the stage. Congratulations. Congratulations. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. All right. We are going to invite right now another distinguished son of Ngwo, a man who likes to stay behind the curtains a lot. He doesn't even want his name to be mentioned, and I'm sure he will be surprised in him, but he has a role to play here. Please, we want to invite on stage to deliver the award to the first runner-up in the senior category, the director of My Dreams Academy, Uncle Festus Kings. Please, let's appreciate him as he comes on stage. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, going straight into it, the first runner-up for the essay competition, senior category. Essay number 014. Udagu Princess, Hidden Treasure High School, OZONGWU. A round of applause for her. Let's appreciate her. Let's welcome the teacher to also join her on the stage to receive this award. Congratulations, Hidden Treasures High School. Congratulations, sir. Congratulations, sir. Thank you very much. Please, you help us with a few more functions, please. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Uncle Festus, for obliging us. God bless you. Please. We are going to once again observe the tradition of massively celebrating the champion. Champions are celebrated in a way that is unusual. If you like to carry somebody on your head while celebrating this champion, you have the permission. If you want to run around, you have the permission, but just don't be reckless in this hall. So, going straight into it, can I ask us to rise up once again as we announce the winner of the essay writing competition for the senior category. I want to take a breath before I mention this name. Essay number 016. Girls Secondary School, OZONGWU. Girls Secondary School, adding to excellence. She is indeed excellent. Adding to excellence. Congratulations. 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 Is this how we celebrate champions? Congratulations. Congratulations. Adindu, excellent. She is indeed excellent. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you very much. One more row, sir. Thank you. Please, we are going right. Hello. All right. Please, we're not going to waste much time again. We're going straight into announcing the winners of the debate competition we just held right now, not long ago. And I am going to start calling from the second runner-up. From the second runner-up. Please, if you get our award plaque for this category, the debate competition, I'd like to see you briefly at the end of this summit. I believe that information is very clear. All the winners for this category, okay, in fact, all the winners, in fact, let's have a brief chat after this summit. Second runner-up for the 2024 debate competition, Community Secondary School, Ngwo. Let's appreciate them. Let's appreciate them. Congratulations. Congratulations. Your teacher, they are not here. All right. Congratulations. Thank you very much. At least, this is enough evidence that Community Secondary School Ngwo is not school as uno. It is not school as uno. This is enough evidence that community secondary school is not school as uno. So let's appreciate them once again. Congratulations. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, Uncle Festus. God bless you. Thank you. All right. I am going to invite one of the debate judges to present the award to the first runner-up in this competition. And is no other person than my friend and good brother, Kingsley Chukwuemeka. Please, a round of applause to him as he comes on stage. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. I am now going to call the first runner-up for this debate competition. The first runner-up for this debate competition. Please open up your ears as we announce this afternoon King's Kids International College, Ngwo. Let's celebrate them. Let's celebrate them. A round of applause. Congratulations. Congratulations. King's Kids is taking a lot of awards today. Thank you. Please keep clapping for them. Keep clapping for them. Amazing performance, by the way. Amazing performance, by the way. Congratulations. This lady was speaking like a lawyer to be. I believe she will consider a career in the legal profession because she just proved that she's a vibrant speaker right here. And she was able to convince our judges to come up tops in this competition. Congratulations once again. Let's celebrate her. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, now is the time, ladies and gentlemen. Now indeed is the time. The school that blew hot and cold in this stage. The school that showed everyone that they have the mettle to compete and win an award like this in this fiercely contested debate competition. The school that ranks tops, in my own opinion, both in Ngwo and outside of Ngwo. The school that is doing a lot, both in the academic lives of their students, morality, leadership, and personal development. I have personally been to this school, and I can tell you that this school is indeed a school to reckon with. They have proven it once again, and have become the champions of the debate competitions. Can I invite us to rise up once again and keep clapping? Just keep clapping. Don't ask me why you are clapping. Just keep clapping. Just keep clapping. Continue to clap. Continue to clap. As I invite our very respected mentor, Prince OZIOMA, to come on stage to hand over. No, you didn't win the award, sir. You will hand it over. Don't be surprised. No, thank you very much. Thank you. All right, now is the time. Ladies and gentlemen, friends, and everyone in this hall, join me and welcome. Of course, we can call them the best school in town because they have proven it right now. The winner of the 2024 debate competition, no other than Hidden Treasure High School. Please, if you are not jealous, celebrate them as they come on stage. Keep clapping for the winners, for the champions. Congratulations. 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 Oh, the judges would like to congratulate her. She performed absolutely well in this debate session. Please keep clapping, please. Keep celebrating these ones. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Congratulations. Congratulations. Please, let's invite finally the representative of the Honorable Commissioner to tell us his observation and give us a final word in a few minutes before we conclude this session. Thank you very much, sir. Can we have you? Just your final observation. Let's appreciate him.
Well done, everyone. Dear students, I want to say thank you for your participation today. It's very encouraging. I am proud of you. I know the Honorable Commissioner himself will be proud of you. I have taken some photographs and videos that I'm going to pass on to him, and I know he will be very, very happy and glad to see what you guys have displayed today. I want to say big congratulations to you all in advance. God bless you. Keep up the good work. You are the future leaders of tomorrow. I believe everyone here has something to contribute to Ngwo, to Enugu State, and to Nigeria. I wish you all the best. Take care, and God bless. Bye-bye.
All right. Thank you very much, everyone who has made our time to join us in this event. I'd like to appreciate all of us for taking the time to be here. We stretched the time a little bit past our planned dismissal time, but I hope we all understand the reason for that. Please, all of the winners in all the categories, I will ask you to wait back so that we can also hand you over your cash reward before you go. Thank you very much. Okay, please, can we have the winners? We want to take a photo with the Honorable Commissioner. We want to take a photo with the Commissioner. Come with your awards, please. Come with your awards.
We want the winners to come back. There is somebody photographs.
All right. Please. Please. Thank you, everybody, for coming. I want to specially acknowledge and thank my dad is here in this summit. Please, a round of applause to him. He has joined us almost from the start to the end of this summit. I want to specially recognize and I appreciate the presence of my dad, Mr. Godwin CHIMA. He's waving at the back. Thank you very much for taking the time to join us. And all the teachers and the representatives of the schools. I want to, in a very special way, thank our anchors, Uncle Mike and Uchabonye Jioge. There's a history behind that expression, and he has told the story countless times. So thank you very much, sir, for availing yourself for today. And I also, in a special way, to take this moment to appreciate Uncle Festus Kings and the My Dreams TV team. I don't know how to say this, but I mean that we're having a nice environment today. We're even talking and you are looking at yourself on the screen was made possible by this young man that has the development of young people heart. He has done a lot in that regard. He's the director of My Dreams Academy, and they supported us and supplied all the equipment that we are using here today. Both the cameras and everything is not a mean feat. I want to really, really appreciate them. And for your information, we've been streaming this event live on My Dreams TV. Thank you very much, sir, for this sacrifice and labor of love. All we pray is that the Lord continue to bless and expand your coast in the name of Jesus. We also thank and appreciate Ngwo Rocks team. They've also been streaming from the very beginning up till now. God bless Ngwo Rocks for availing themselves to cover this program. We don't take the work you do for granted, and we pray that the Lord will continue to bless and strengthen you. I want to thank all the judges that came to help us in assessing the presenters, the two princesses, and then my friend Kingsley Chukwuemeka. I want to especially thank our team members who've been working tirelessly with us for the past 2 months, from the school outreaches up till this moment. They've really done a lot of work in this regard to make sure that today is successful. Sometimes we keep running around from morning till night, from pillar to post, just for the success of this summit. And it is clear, even to the blind, that we've had a very successful day today. Let's appreciate everybody once again. I will not fail to recognize my dearest sister, yes, who has done her bid to entertain us today. She is an elegant lady doing very well in her own career, and she's a student, is representing well in what she's doing. Ago Kamsi, they call her the Rose of ENUGU. I didn't know that ENUGU had a rose. Now we know that we have a rose. Let's appreciate her once again. Thank you very much for coming. God bless you. I cited right from here the director of Hidden Treasure High School, Okojo, the school that swept the awards of the top performers in this competition. I was supposed to be surprised, but it didn't come to me with much surprise because of the work. I know a bit of the work they are doing in that college. And so, thank you so much, sir, and congratulations to you. Thank you for coming. Finally, I want to acknowledge myself. Thank you. I want to acknowledge myself finally, and I want to thank God for the strength and the grace to carry on this project. I want to, on an ending note, appreciate so much that I can't even describe. So much that I can't even describe. Sometimes he starts a sentence. Sometimes he starts a sentence and I can complete it. Sometimes I start to this great initiative. Thank you very much, sir, for the great work that you have done. As we round off, can I invite us to be on our feet as we say the closing prayer? Have several photo shoots and video interviews, so please do not go. Just wait for a while before we end this summit for the photo shoots, several categories, and then the video interviews. Thank you very much. Please, can we have quiet as we say the closing prayer? Right where you are standing, can you appreciate God for one thing from start to finish? You have been with us from the moment of planning until we've shared here, for the things we've learned, for the inspiration. Thank you for helping us. We can only say thus far you. Thank you for helping us. We can only say thus far you have helped to pursue this dream and bring it to a productive conclusion. We give you praise for all the moments that you were with us in competition. Thank you for every session that held. In competition, thank you for every session that held. Thank you for all our guests that came peacefully to one safe journey. We thank you. We thank you for the students. We thank you for our anchors. We thank you for everyone that participated in this event. Thank you because we are not. We thank you for everyone that participated in this event. Thank you because we are not going the same